Hello, people of the internet. How are we doing? Nice to see you again. For another go at the Nurburgring. On a day when the rest of the Verano team are doing the Le Mans 24 hours, which I can't do, but I'm going to get a race in this morning anyway. Still scratching that Nurburgring itch. So back in the Aston Martin. For a 4-hour endurance race. And we're doing this solo. You can do this as a team or as a solo race. So, yeah, so if you're not used to my live streams, welcome along. Thanks for coming along. If you're watching this back, thanks for doing that as well. But if you're watching live, you'll see that I have my finger points the wrong way. I have a chat box there, which is obviously the YouTube chat. And I'll keep an eye on that. And reply to those messages when I can, which is not going to be very often during a 4-hour endurance race at the Nords. But during qualifying, I won't watch it at all. During a race, I'll have it up there so I can watch it during the straight. So Verano Motorsports come on there, which I'm guessing is Matt. But Matt, correct me if I'm wrong. Attempted to race this today, but I think I'll wait till later. Oh, okay. So there's multiple splits for this one. This is the first one. And the race session opens in about 13 minutes. So you can register, but the session itself will open in about 30 minutes, and then I guess there'll be a warm-up and quali. Don't know if it's 1 lap, 2 lap, what it is. I don't think it's a separate qualifying because I couldn't see one. So yeah, so we'll jump into that. I'll say during qualifying, I won't be watching the chat at all. It's Kevin. Hello, Kevin. Matt's still sleeping. Doesn't surprise me. Kevin, aren't you doing Le Mans? Maybe I've made that up. Yes, I think I have made that up. Yeah, because we've got one team of 5 drivers that's doing Le Mans, and that's the Majors Le Mans. Of course, for money reasons, iRacing doesn't run an official Le Mans series. It goes to another piece of software, which is a real shame. So Majors set up their own version, which is kind of like, although it's unofficial, it's the one that everyone flocks to. And Kevin, yeah, if you want to do it in a GT3, madness, mate. I mean, the GT4's a handful enough around here, but I guess you've got experience from doing the Nurburgring 24 in the BMW, was it, or Ferrari? BMW? Anyway, so yes, 5 classes potentially in this race. I'm in the middle class to GT4s, so we could have GT3s and Porsche Cup in front of us, and then behind us potentially TCR cars and GR. During the Nurburgring 24, we were in a lower split, and so we only actually had those top 3 classes. Not sure what split we're going to be in for this one. In the practice sessions during the week, there's been some really high-rated drivers, really quick drivers. Kevin's confirmed the BMW, it's so stable, absolutely what you need around here. I'm hoping to have that kind of stability in the Aston. I've been getting on quite well with the Aston during practice sessions, but it's a lot different when there are people around you trying to get past, isn't it? So we'll do what we can. 4 hours. As always, the idea is to try and stay out of trouble. Get a decent result that way. I think we've got a decent pace, but of course when you've got alien-style drivers in front of you, you've just got to know your limits, really. So, on screen, if you've not been to one of my live streams before, this is just kind of the paddock area. So, you can see my face, obviously. You can see the cross-car challenge there. We'll have another look at that in just a minute before the race. But yeah, I've got the chat box, and we've also got my centre monitor there, bottom left. When I'm racing, this is what you'll see. Sorry, I know my mic goes a bit quiet during the transitions. So this is what you'll see, which is what you're used to seeing. The lighting isn't fantastic during my live streams because I don't fiddle around with all my lighting like I do from a proper video, so I am a bit blurry or a bit off colour. Apologies for that. I'm sure you don't really care. But yeah, it should be good fun. So interact with me if you can. Like I say, during quali, I won't interact with anyone. But during a race, if I can, down the straights, I'll keep an eye on what you've said and try and answer any questions. But hopefully chat, you can talk to each other and answer any questions as well. So I'll just skip back to this. The reason I'm going to skip back to this is, of course, I guess a lot of you want an update on the cross-car challenge. Now, there's not much I can show you from this camera. Ooh. Yeah, see the white balance is a bit weird on the live stream. But yeah, there's a lot of names there. So I will read out who you can't see. So we have Red Ken Racing. Red Ken Racing is the 59.633. So Tyne Hawk is a 59.604. The Red Ken Racing, Jamie, is 59.633. Below that, Barack Bergman, then Gasper Kokalj, Nelson Sim Racing. That's Gareth Nelson, who's now part of the Verano Discord, which is fantastic to see. So Gareth Nelson, Nelson Sim Racing's got a 59.776. I just realised that this microphone's on, not the one on my face. Sorry. So Gareth Nelson's done a 59.776. The 794 is Doug Vickers, who I'm hoping will pop up at some point during the chat. Great guy, still racing, well into his 60s. So Doug Vickers, 59.794. And then John Walsh is a 59.8. The other times that have come in now don't make it on the board. So if you're above a 59.817, then you are recorded at the bottom, but you're not actually technically on the board. But yeah, hopefully you can see some new names on there. Michel de Lange came in a couple of days ago. Doug updated his time. He was over a minute. Didn't sit well with him, so he's got under a minute now. So he's on there as well. But yeah, if you're not sure what it's all about, search my videos for the Crosscar Challenge. There's a playlist with just that one video in it if you're interested. Get that camera back to where I want it. But yeah, I suppose we should probably do some practice before the race. What's the current top time? The current top time is by Daniel Carpenter, and he has a 58.814. 58.814. Matt Emmons, our very own Matt Emmons at Verano, very close by at 58.856. Basic Ollie, who, to be fair to him, he only kind of jumped in a session on a fixed setup or an iRacing setup. He did a 58.887. So they're the three that have gone under 59 so far. But yeah, the very top time, Daniel Carpenter's a 58.814, and I believe he feels that he's got another time in him. But seeing he's top, he's not too worried. It's only a few thousandths quicker. But 58.8 for the very top, and definitely getting into the 58s is what you need to do for the podium positions, who will each get an iRacing gift card. Now, in terms of what car to use, again, the top times are all different cars. Each of the GT4 cars can do it. Yeah, Kevin, give it a go yourself. Even if you don't get near the top or even on the board, you'll still be recorded. You could win some gloves. So anyone that sets a time could win some gloves. But more than that, just a bit of fun, isn't it? Just a bit of fun. See how close you can get. See how frustrated you get. And one thing I will recommend, I'll just mention Gareth Nelson at Nelson Sim Racing. Please, please, please go and watch Gareth at Nelson Sim Racing do the cross car challenge and how frustrated he gets with himself. And it's a good lesson to all of us that sometimes it's just not clicking. And if you take a step back and then come at it again, it all clicks into place. Same as Red Ken Racing. When Jamie did it, he was getting quite frustrated with himself because he knew the time was there. He just couldn't hook it together. Took a step back and came back and then did it. He got below a minute. But yeah, honestly, Gareth Nelson, who I mistakenly implied was an Aussie the other day. Turns out he's from Bedfordshire, I think, and he lives in America at the moment. Yeah, Gareth, it's a fantastic video. I just love watching it because it was just so fun to see him struggle through it. Yeah, times like that, Kevin, in official races, turn it off, go back. Yeah, same as this blinking track as well. Sometimes you just get so frustrated you end up overdriving. You just lose so much time overdriving. It's not worth it. But I'm going to start focusing now because I've only got 5 minutes until I do a 4-hour race here. So there's 266 teams registered and 337 drivers. So a lot of the teams will only have one driver like me. So if I go to entries, I mean, you might have the... you can't really see it there. Hang on, I'll just switch. Now I know on your screen my fuel overlay goes over this, but we're interested in the pinks, which are the GT4s. So during our race session, when we get into our racing session, I'll have a look to see what the competition is. The most popular is the yellows, which is the GT3. I believe green might be Porsche Cup, blue TCR. No, green's GR. Hang on. We only got 4. Oh, what's this? I don't know. We'll figure that out. But yeah, pink's what we're after. So my team, I'm just racing the Zoom noises, which is just me, because this isn't a Verano event. They're doing the 24. But of course, I still encourage people to join the Verano Discord. Apologies if you've clicked on one of the links I've put in my videos in the past and it hasn't worked. I hadn't realised that Discord links have a time limit. So the link that you'll find in all my videos now and on this one, I've now corrected it so it's one that doesn't run out of time. So if you want to join the Verano Discord and see what it's all about, then that's what you need to do. But yeah, we'll have a look at that when we actually join a session. But 268 teams so far, with a few minutes to go. Plenty of splits. I think there's about 60 teams in a split. Right, so have a quick look at my YouTube. See, there's a couple of people watching now, which is great to see. And hopefully people will drop in and out during the race. But again, if you're watching this back during the week, I really appreciate that. Please do give the video a like at any point. If you're not liking it, I need those likes up to just let YouTube tell the world why stuff is worth watching. I'm just gonna switch screen again. Now, although I probably won't remember, go in here and put my qualifying setup on now. I'm assuming there's a 2-lap quali because that's what we had in the Nurburgring 24. But if there's just a 1-lap quali, I'll have to take some fuel out. But I think it's probably going to forget that because we're going to actually come out of this session and then be assigned our splits and put it to a different one. So I haven't been out on track, obviously, whilst I've been talking to you guys. So hopefully that's not going to penalise me. I sort of know my way around here. And as much as I'd love to really nail qualifying, in the grand scheme of things, on a 4-hour race, maybe it's not that important. As always, I think being closer to the front just helps you stay out of trouble at the start, which is what we want. We don't want any first lap instance. I kind of see this race as a race of 2 halves. Except the first half of the race is just the first 10 minutes. And the second half is the other 4 hours. You know, it'll be just over 4 hours this race because we have to complete the final lap. So, yeah, a race of 2 halves, but very, very different halves in terms of the driving that we'll see and also the time period. Yeah, the first 10 minutes when everyone's bunched up and trying to sort themselves out is about survival. And then hopefully the race will settle down. What I'm hoping is that I kind of find myself in a pocket. A pocket where people in front of me are faster than me, people behind me are slower than me, and I can concentrate on just me versus the track, which is a struggle enough as it is, trying to survive this thing. And not have to worry about battling until we then get GT3 cars, Porsche Cup cars coming past us, or we end up catching GR and TCRs. Although the TCRs are so quick, we might not even catch them if they're well driven. And then it becomes complicated again. But although you guys don't want to just see me hot lapping, kind of is what I'm hoping is going to happen here. For me to get a good result, I need to be out of the way of everybody, doing my own thing, setting some okay lap times, looking after the car, thinking about tyres and fuel, although I'm just going to change tyres in every stop and see how we get on. But yes, the rambling, the waffling, because there's only 1 minute to go, I don't want to jump in the car at the moment. Have another quick look. Kevin, I've just seen your note. It's not on my screen. You know what? I'll just quickly switch back. So yeah, this note here. Surviving first lap, the key to a good result around here. Mate, watching your GT3, the first attempt, how you got around that first lap? Oh, honestly, that was amazing. It's a shame that technical issue with the meatball flags not clearing hampered that first attempt. In your second attempt, obviously, you did really well in a 24. For those of you who don't know, Verano had a GT3 car, which Kevin was part of, and he started the race. They had a GT3 car. They also had a GT4 car. So that was me and 3 others. Race is ready, qualify. I'm starting 7 minutes, so I'll sort that out in a minute. Yeah, so the GT4, we did okay. Qualified P13. And during the first stint, I think I got up to P9 and then made my way up to P6. And P5 in front of me was having issues, wiggling around the track. And as I passed, they just let the car roll back. Gave us a lot of damage. We repaired it. Then Austin Dabbs got in the car. He was having technical issues with his brakes, but he sorted that out straight away, which is fantastic. Then as he ran wide, he just ended up catching a couple of other people. We went to the pits, had an hour and 15 minutes of repairs. And then after that hour and 15 minutes, fully repaired, the car was still undrivable. So Graydon Wessinger was then in the car. Graydon, it was quite clear quite soon after that. I mean, we were obviously so many laps down. We would have continued if the car was fine, but the car seemed undrivable. It was still visually all banged up, and we'd completely cleared the repairs, so there's nothing the pit crew could do. Excuse me, this morning. There's nothing the pit crew could do. So if the car's undrivable, and this was, you know, the first 4 hours of the race, we decided not to continue and potentially ruin other people's races. Just, you know, it wouldn't have been fun for a start. 20 hours of driving a car around that's only going to get worse, and also just potentially taking someone else out just wasn't worth doing. So it was a shame. We wanted to do the 24-hour race, and we were happy to sit through all those repairs, but the car was never fully repaired. So again, to some extent, that's kind of why I fancy doing this race. If I can keep out of trouble and just plow on for 4 hours with you guys in support, watching along, that'd be really good. Yeah, so we're going to get a little bit of warm up now, and then qualifying. But the first thing I want to do is see who our competitors are, see what sort of position we are. Although the car numbers aren't really relevant because people have custom car numbers, and of course the different classes mean your car number is related to the whole field's iRacing rather than just your class. I think we should still be able to see on the entry list where we rank technically against other teams. So there might be some really high rated drivers in front of us or even behind us in the rankings because they have a low rated teammate. Similarly, we could have a low rated person in front of us who has a high rated teammate or something like that, because I'm solo, so my I rating determines my team's time rate, I rating. Right. 57%. Does take a little while to load up A, the Nordschleife, and B, these special events on iRacing, when lots and lots and lots of people are in there and they have to split them up. A quick swig of drink. But yeah, to reiterate about Gareth Nelson, apologies to him for assuming that he was from down under. I don't know why I did that, but he's in America and is originally from the UK. Fantastic guy, very passionate guy. It's great to watch him. Watch that cross-car challenge, but watch his other streams and videos as well. Especially if you're a newbie, because he's kind of doing a lot of the rookie and D-license stuff at the moment. I always enjoy watching that stuff because a lot happens. Sometimes I get a bit bored watching the really, really good drivers. Moritz Lerner, even like Dan Suzuki and those kind of guys. Top Split GT3 just gets a bit samey. Whereas there's a lot of drama in the lower splits with likes of Swin Racing with Daniel Swinbank, LDFR, Lorenzo Di Francesco Antonio, of course, who edits his videos really well. Lots of others, you know, Chris Rogers and LaBrocca, of course. I haven't actually given any shout outs to LaBrocca. So check these channels out if you don't already. I follow so many people now. John74, Red Ken Racing, Ian Whitehead, who's Intraphase, White Dragon Racing, of course. We've got Sim Racer 65 on there. We've got so many people up there that I keep an eye on. X-Trick Racing, Russell X-Trick. So you can just about see the word X-Trick right at the top of your screen there. And we're up to 100%. Oh, just got another note here from Kevin. With that, the N24 had a 600 I rating, turning 8/16s, which is impossible unless you're sandbagging massively on the I rating. Ah, yes. Yeah, okay, 600 I rating. People just, yeah, sandbag. Right. Again, we'll go in here and put my quali setup on. Open that. There's still 4 minutes to go. I don't think it will pop out though. Have a look at the entries. So we have someone up here in the GT3s with a couple of Division 1 guys, which implies we are potentially top split, maybe. And then there's us. Hang on, and then there's us. Someone very close to us here. So car number 13, Martin, Division 3. iRacing, Division 2, Stefan. If I had more apps and software things, I could actually check out these people's iRatings. I mean, I could do that on iRacing itself, but can't be bothered to do that. So another Division 2. Looks like we've got a lot of Division 2 in here. Javier Soto. Okay, so we've got a streamer in here. Car number 81, TGG Racing Team. And a teammate, Ole Zakrasson. We have... Oh no, hang on. TGG might just be Javier. Okay, so that's another Division 1 driver, obviously. Big streamer. LB Racing is Ollie and Lennart, 3 and a 2. This is going to be a tricky split. Yeah, see these car numbers, it's ranked by car number at the moment, and that's why we're showing near the top, just because we're car number 10. Doesn't relate to actually what our I rating is. Another Division 2 there. Eibach, another Division 2. Supermassive Black Hole, Division 3, Hilton Booth. Yeah. Have a quick count up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll close that. 7's LB. 8's Coming. Close that. 9, 10, 11. So there might only be 11 GT4s in this split, and it looks like there's so many Division 1s, 2s. We're probably going to be close to the bottom of the I rating and all that. Sorry if you couldn't see that very well. I'm on the wrong thing there. Morning, Katie. So I'm having to look down because my iPad's on the floor at the moment. So when I'm racing, I will put the iPad up. Because I haven't got a fourth monitor. I need my triples for racing. I'll put the iPad up. But I don't want it distracting me during quali. So I've got it on the floor at the moment. So that's why I'm looking down here. Talking, yeah, Kitty's talking to Kevin on the chat. How many minutes? Oh, 8 hours elapsed time. There's about a minute left of practice. What I'm going to do is just quickly pretend to practice, just so I can see what the track temps are. 94 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, okay. Now, I've got another thing here. Wow, okay, so car number 2, Team RSO, and an Aston, their driver is 8.2k. Okay. Car number 81, which I think might have been Heavier, 4.6k. Then we've got 3.4k. I mean, these are just people in the cars at the moment. But it looks like we are the 6th rated team in GT4, right smack bang in the middle in the danger zone. So apologies that you can't see that. Without tweaking OBS, I can't really show you that, so you have to take my word for it. Up in the GT3s, we have 7.7k driver there, a 5.6k, but then down to the Porsche Cup, we've got 6.7k, another 6.7k. Oh, there's some really good drivers. Now, those guys obviously aren't in our class, but we're hoping that they're not going to be too urgent as they're trying to pass us when they're lapping us. Now, it's only showing me the top 3 classes, so I cannot see the ratings of the TCRs and the GR Cup behind. But hey, right. Definitely top split for this. Definitely top split for this. Yeah. Top split racing again. I guess we're going to have to do some qualifying. So, as I said, I'm going to ignore chat. Sorry. Close that. You feel free to chat amongst yourselves. I have got my qualifying set on. Qualifying's 30 minutes. So, how many laps do we get in 30 minutes? Do we just keep going? Where does it say? Okay, so we've actually got half an hour of quali. Now, we'll do a couple of laps and see where we end up.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 97 Fahrenheit.
I'm not going to talk a lot during quali. I hope you understand. At least it's not everyone out on track at the same time. We have got the track to ourselves. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, that's not a great start, is it? Try that again. Yeah, looks like we get unlimited.
Okay, Damo. Fire back up. Get back into the fray.
Unlimited goes in this half hour. Right, we'll have to bear in mind that the tyres are not where I thought they were. I have been practicing my qualifying with this setup on and these kind of track temperatures, so not sure what that was about. But I think I just need to treat this first lap. I've got 2 laps of fuel on board. I just need to treat this first lap as the warm-up lap and then push on the second one. So the Delta is against my best ever time. Not too worried about that. I just want to get some clean laps in. See, I was quite early on the brakes there, but still somehow overshot. Wow, come on, get in. A slightly different track layout to the 24-hour one. Oh, I can't get into the corners. This first lap is definitely just a banker then. You have to have decent pace on the exits though, so... I think the track is fairly quick, just I can't get into the corners. Bit cautious through there. Still fighting that back end a bit. Tiny little lift there. I think on the next lap I might be able to get that flat out. Nice and calm through this section. The calmer you are, the quicker you seem to go, so... Get a clean lap in. A bit wide there. I tried to coax the car into towards the apex a bit earlier than normal, thinking I was going to be understeering, but I ended up basically just making the corner a different shape to what I'm used to. Again, nice and calm around that bit. It's the quickest way. Not the best through there, but it wasn't too bad. Lost a lot of time there just being too cautious, but I say I just want to get an okay lap time on the board. Up the hill. This hill's steeper than you think, so I won't need 6th gear here. Nice and cautious around the kink. Not worth the risk of pushing too hard there. Well, I'm having fun. Might not look it in my face because I'm concentrating, but it's actually quite fun, this. I've slowed down too much there, though. Not to worry again, this section just trying to keep it smooth. The lap times that I'll be coming in for different classes will of course be quicker than a Nurburgring 24 because we're using a different track layout. Slightly shorter. Around the Grand Prix section anyway. The Nordschleife is the Nordschleife, it just is what it is, but at the start of the lap, that part is shorter. Right, looking at the lap times coming in, being realistic, we're not going to challenge these top guys. in terms of pure pace. So we've seen that a couple of teams have already gone under 8 minutes 30. A couple more have done an 8:32. Our optimal is an 8:32. So even if we absolutely nailed every single sector, and there's 14 sectors on this track, we're still kind of struggling to get into the top half. But that's okay. We didn't come here to win the thing. We came here to try and get a decent result. It's top split, so it is completely expected. Alright, let's go again.
Sixth place. We're running on fumes, mate. That lap time was 8:37.4.
Okay, this should be a hotter one.
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
So far, so good. That was a bit better around there than last lap. Okay, lost a third of a second around that sector. It's not the end of the world. Let's not try and make up that third of a second because that's gone. Can't just suddenly make it up. Okay, relax a bit here. Whew. Once we get into 5th, it's about trying to just keep the car tight to this left-hand line. Apart from this crest here, let it breathe a bit so you can stay gentle on the steering around that bit. The current standards show us in P7. But hopefully this lap will be slightly quicker overall. Losing a little bit of time there. Had to scoop up a bit of oversteer there. The back end, as we came out of the carousel, got a little bit loose, but managed to keep it pointing in the right direction.
The leader has just done a 8:27.3 seconds.
8:27. Oh dear. $8.27. Alright, not a lot to do now, but still time to mess it up. Okay, across the line, this might be our best ever lap. Don't think it's going to do much in terms of qualifying though.
P5, that's your best lap in this session. You're now 8.2 off the pace.
8.2 off the pace.
5.5 seconds.
Right, okay. Now, 9 minutes 56. We have got time to have another go.
Fire her back up and get back on it.
But I don't think I'm going to be able to do that again when the tyres are cold again. I really don't. So looking at this here, hang on, I'll just make sure you guys can see it. Yeah, you can see that, can't you? So this is how things stand at the moment. Let's have a look, see there's no one down here in the GT4s that hasn't put a valid lap in yet, which shows the quality of drivers here. I mean, a lot of you, if you've raced at the Nurburgring, will know that a lot of the time people can't even get around without making a mistake, getting a 1x. So the fact that every single team here in our class has put a lap in is testament to the quality. These are obviously the GT3s, the P Cup, and then GT4. So 827.3. Wow, so that's the guy with an 8.2k rating. Formula 1 sort of standard, F1 driver standard rating. Not bad, not bad. But I'm going to have a quick drink. I don't know if we'll stay P5 because people will still be putting their laps in for the next 8 minutes or so. So more times will come in. But what I'm sort of hoping is that even these guys here, Bono Racing, LB Racing, Ibach, if they're multiple driver teams, I don't think Ibach was, but if they're multiple drivers, maybe they've got their quicker driver in and they've got like another driver which is slower. So let's have a look at Bono Racing 2 and LB Racing. Bono Racing 2, no, that's just Stefan. Okay. LB Racing. They've got 2 drivers, but they're both, you know, Division 3, Division 2, they're probably both about the same. Ollie looks like he's the guy that's been qualifying because he's got 3 instants, so looks like Lennart is actually a higher division driver. Reference is me. Damien Cross, UK and Ireland. Division 2, although I have lost a bit of safety iRating, so maybe at the end of this season, which is the end of this week, I might start next season in Division 3. Depends how the splits go. I'm not too worried about what division I'm in because I don't really tend to do championships. But yeah, while we're waiting for that to run down then, let's switch to here. And let's catch up on this chat. Who have we got? Katie and Kev chatting away. 5 o'clock start for Kev. Oh, Kev, it's easy to wake up early when the sun's out, isn't it? That sort of time. And just this city. Yeah, that first lap, was that the first lap, BB? Or was that on my quick lap? BB, are you sorry, I might have covered you. Where are you? I'm not sure what your name is. So is it Barrett Bergman? I mean, that would be BB, I guess. Damn, that's fast, but it's like endurance, just survive, even if it isn't 4 hours. If it is 4, yeah, it is 4 hours, Kitty. Yeah, I know. Let's have a look at the results still, see what's going on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Bono Racing's popped up in front of us. Actually bridged that gap a bit because I was on a hang on, I'll just switch this again. Yes, sir. Thanks for putting me up there, BB. Yes, talking about the second lap. The second lap, yeah, it was a bit understeery. I think my theory, or the kind of the approach that I'm going for here is have the car slightly understeery, just so we can get through the parts of the race when we're close to people without having to worry about the back end kicking out. I don't mind a little bit of an understeery car. That's fine. I'd rather that, and then yeah, just kind of trail brake a bit longer, or you know, just be a bit mindful of it, get the car turned in a bit better before getting on the gas, than the kind of the lottery of having an oversteery car. And as quick as you can correct these things, iRacing is so unforgiving. So yeah, I think a little bit of understeer sort of suits me. Thanks for putting me on there. Let's talk about it. Yeah, thanks for putting you on. Yes, okay, you are on there. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't see your time. You can't see your name, but yeah, 59689. The N, right there, down, Damien. Why am I so rubbish at this? That is your surname. I was curious if you seemed okay, but yeah, I'm fine with it. Yeah, everyone's different, which is really tricky for a team event when you have to set the car up. I can deal with oversteer, but I feel like on a track like this, if I dialed out that understeer and had a bit more of an oversteery car, I'd perhaps be half a second, maybe a second, a lap quicker. But every 3 laps, I'd lose 5-6 seconds by making a mistake. So on balance, and then one of those mistakes might end up in the barrier and needing repairs. So on balance, I think slight understeer is okay for me. Is anyone else going to be putting times in here? I might just click ready to race because I'm obviously not going to get out. Enter qualifying run, and then at least on the entries, you'll see a checkered flag next to my name, or next to my car. Zoom noises. Still lots of people out on track. But hey, you know, I think we're mid-pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's literally 5 people in front, 5 people behind at the moment. And while there's 3 minutes to go, take this opportunity to have a bathroom stop. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. And I'll see you in a couple of minutes. While I do that, actually, I'm going to put the aircon on. So excuse the noise if you can hear that. But the temperature here in the 4X Annex has gone up to 24 degrees C, which is a bit warm. I'm in shorts and t-shirt, but remember to change the race setup. Kevin, good job you're here. I'd like to think I would have remembered. Right, DC, Nord's 4-hour GT4 race. Thanks for that, Kev. Yeah, here you got to run. It's nearly 4 AM here. Yeah, no worries, BB. Catch you in a bit. Thanks for the luck. Catch you later. Right, yes, I'll pop to the loop. Hello, people. Right, we're still showing as P6 out of 11. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Get my iPad up. So I will try and keep an eye on my iPad while I'm racing. So if you don't know, I don't have 4 monitors. I have I just have 3, the triples that I use for racing. And so if I want to keep an eye on YouTube chat, it's all right now because I'm out of the car, so I can keep an eye on it. And but during the race, I'll try and chat to you through live chat. Oh, I'll try and respond to your questions on live chat as best I can, but it won't be my priority. Racing will be my priority. But I really appreciate everyone coming along. Give the video a like if you haven't already. It really, really helps. I'm going to move that a little bit because I'm going to have to turn that aircon off in a minute. It's going to get hot in here. It is going to get hot in here. If you guys are actually watching this, right now. How bad is the aircon noise? Is it super bad? It's probably you can probably hear it in the background when I talk, but when I'm not talking, it's probably dialed out. You can't actually hear it too much. Can't hear it, to be honest. Okay, you know what? I might just leave it on. Might just leave it on. Thanks, Kevin. So yeah, once again, yep. If you like the video at any point, just let me know. Or just leave a comment. Actually, give it a like because that helps YouTube to understand that this is something worth watching. I'm stalling. I'm stalling because this is top split. There are 8K drivers in this field, and I'm a couple of places behind them. So I'm P6, so I'll be in the right-hand column, I think. Oh, it depends on the other classes, of course. But yeah, I'm only a couple of cars back for some really quick guys here. It's 4 hours. I just need to get through it. I have the right race set up on. I'll go to the grid. You're the view that you're used to seeing. Let's have a look to make sure. So I'm looking at my black box now to make sure we're going to begin fueling. There's no auto fuel session. So I'm going to have to ramp that right up.
The track temp is 103 Fahrenheit, B6. Follow car number 301.
I would
Left column.
tick to replace tyres as well. So that's done. There's no auto fuel in this series then. You be able to click your auto fuel on after the first couple of laps. Okay. My crew chief should do it as well, so I'm not sure how that kind of works. Right, start the engine. Guys ahead of me are pulling away. Let's do this. Ugh. Right. You guys can keep your fingers crossed for this first couple of laps. So it's a good mix of Astons and Porsches. Looks to be about half of each. Half the field of each. Of the 8 cars I can see, 4 on my relative, 4 Astons, 4 Porsches. But yeah, hopefully the guys behind me aren't in too much of a rush. And the guys in front of me are, because I want them to clear off. The guys in front, I need them to just get a move on. Give me a nice pocket to sit in. But cold tyres to begin with. Got my race set up on so the car's heavier. Right, looking for the green light now. If we go single file through this last final couple of corners, that's fine. Get ready. Looks like we're going.
Go, nail it.
I'm going to lift just a little bit to let this Aston Martin in front. And we're off for 4 hours. Alright, I might be a bit quiet in this first couple of laps, mate. Guys.
Alright, Damo, decent start. We can build something from here.
Frame rate's dropping while there's a lot of cars around me. 48 frames per second at the moment. But that'll sort itself out when cars spread out. It's cautious with all the controls at the moment.
The guy behind's catching. The gap's now 0.36.
I don't need that pressure, Jim.
Just ignore him, he'll go away.
Stop telling me about him then. Right, so tyres, again, still not quite up to temperature. And we have a heavy car, so we are lifting around corners like this.
The gap in front is now 0.6.
No mistakes so far from the guys in front. No Porsches or GT3s at the side of the road either. Right, 0.6 to the guy in front, which means we're getting a little bit of a tow. I think he's lost the tow of the guys in front of him.
Yellow flag.
Yellow flag. Where? Can't see anything, I think it's cleared. Oh, he's there. Stay there, mate. So that's a P Cup car. We've still got a yellow flag. Oh, it's gone green, it's gone green. Run a bit wide there, not the end of the world. .8 to the guy in front. I really want to try and stay within a second. But I don't want to push too hard on these tyres. Oh, tyre's not quite ready for that corner, flat out. Oh, that one. Right, so I've lost some time around there. 100%. So the guy behind is now just a second behind.
The gap behind is now 1.0 seconds.
If you listen to my stream, Jim, you'd know I already knew that. Whew. Right. Yeah, so Ollie behind is definitely in my toe now. Long old race though. Now traditionally the Porsches haven't been great in a straight line, but when he's only 0.4 behind, he's got a great toe off me. So he may well catch up here.
Okay, game over. Hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Just driving in the middle of the track here. Don't be silly, Ollie. Someone's already disconnected. I don't think that was a GT4 though. Oh, I had to have a big old lift there. Right, the gap's over a second behind now. Maybe he's got his car set up for the straight lines and might struggle around this part. He's within a second again.
The gap behind is now 0.8.
There's a bit of a gap behind him though. Right, so it's 0.7. Nothing I can do on this straight apart from have a drink. So Florian Beer in the Porsche Cup car is now just 1.8 behind, so he's getting a bit of a toe now off Ollie. Ollie doesn't seem to be able to catch me too much on this straight. He's up to 0.4 behind now. It's closer. Hopefully the P-Cup car will get us on this straight here.
Hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Yep, he's got past. I'll be early on the brakes because I know P-Cup cars' brakes aren't fantastic. Ah, it's an off track. Okay, there's only a 50 allowed in this race, and I've just got one.
Cut warning, keep it tidy, please team up.
Right, I feel like I'm holding Ollie up now, and he's probably going to be feeling like that as well. So I need a decision whether to let him past. See how he does. If he gets a really good run at me, I'm not going to battle too hard because there's just no point.
The gap behind is now 0.9.
Nice clean first lap from everyone. Morning, Russell. Nice cup and straw for a racing Katie, yeah. Need a button on my steering wheel to drink. So far the driving standards have been good. People seem sensible. I'm now sort of in a pocket, although the guy behind I think is slightly quicker than me. Oh, what have I done there? What have I done there? That wasn't enough for the guy behind to catch me though, so that was quite good. Always feels so slow around here, but if it feels slow, you're doing it right. Well, 2.5 seconds down on my best on this lap, but of course the car is still heavy with fuel. Gap in front's now 4.2. So I'm not going to be fighting those guys on pure pace.
Don't let this guy distract you.
Okay, we've got another P-Cup car behind. Hopefully he'll get me on this run up the hill. I might even be able to get a little bit of a toe off him. He's going right, I'm going left. Good man. No, I'm not going to get much of a toe, he's just so quick in that car. Okay, there's a WTH just appeared on screen. Something's happened. Don't know if it's ahead or behind. There's some tire marks going into the barrier there and some smoke, so maybe something had happened there. Which might mean there's a car with some damage up ahead. He's still within reach behind us.
Make him do all the work. Focus on your exits.
Yeah, still within a second. Right, time for another drink. Slow through the twisty sections, quick through the fast flowing sections. Yeah, it must be a car setup thing, mustn't it, mate? But then he's half a second behind here. And not really flying up behind me, so... on this super high speed bit, he's not actually super quick. This car's just really good at the high speed stuff. Is he going to have a go? I hope he doesn't. The gap behind him is 4.8. It's definitely me and him, and are working as a tandem here. Is he only close to me though because he's got my toe? You know, if he was in front of me, would we then hold each other up? Don't know. Get in. I'm really slow through that Grand Prix section at the moment. I wanted to have a look down my inside there, but I covered that off. Just having to keep half an eye out for a send from him. I think he definitely feels he's quicker than me, but I think it might just be because he's got the toe, so I don't really want him in front. And then...
Alright, Damon, don't let this guy distract you.
Right, Stefan in front is 3.1 in front now. Is he going to come into play at some point? .6 in front. Is he struggling? Has he made a mistake? Or is he damaged? Right, a bit better this lap round there. I didn't run wide on the exit. Okay, Ollie behind's made a mistake. I shouldn't laugh, but oh, what a relief. Oh, what a relief. Right, let's knuckle down. Try not to dwell on that. Eyes forward, this guy in front of us.
Now, 2.5 seconds.
It'd be interesting to see if Ollie catches back up If he does, then he is quicker than us. Of course, because he's not got the toe now. Hello, Ray Morgan. Great to see that you've come across. Hope you're enjoying the race. Give it a thumbs up if you haven't already. We'll do what we can here. It's top split. So there's some demon drivers in here. Certainly not human. The lead driver at the moment in GT4 is an 8.2k guy. But we're doing what we can. We're doing what we can. We're running P6 out of 11 in GT4. I'll give you a bit more of a summary when I get round to the Dottinger Hoa in a few minutes' time. Good to see Doug's talking about me. Yeah. Oh, what am I doing around there? Way too much on the brakes.
6 seconds.
.7, but we can see him. I don't think I'm close enough to him for him to see me in his mirrors yet, though. I really want to be in his mirrors. Ollie's dropped back even further. He's dropped back a position as well, so I think Ollie might have damage behind. Just relax and stay calm around here. Keep the momentum up.
The gap in front is now 2.6.
2.5 now, 2.5. It's gradual, but we are kind of catching him. Good luck here, got you on the TV while Misso is at work. I'm on the telly, hello! Might jump on later. I'm a 1.9k pleb. There's nothing plebby about 1.9k, mate. Blimey. Blimey. I mean, the last... how long I've been racing, I don't even know. I've been being chased by a 1.7k guy. Ollie. Hey. Nothing wrong with 1.9k, jeez. But yeah, great to have you along, Ray. If you can hear some background noise while I'm talking, I've just got the aircon on because it's actually getting quite warm in here. It is just about keeping the temperature down.
Last lap was at 8:37.9.
Right, 4 more laps till we pit. Definitely front's definitely pulling away around this section now. I'm just slow around here. These long corners just don't suit my setup.
The gap ahead is now 3.6 seconds.
Getting a very slight lift around that bit. Kudos to everyone driving in this race though. The standards have been really, really good. I say I haven't seen any GT3 cars outside of the road. I've only seen one Porsche. And although, yeah, Ollie behind us probably made a mistake, by that point everyone has sort of spread out a bit, so it didn't cause anyone else any issues. Right, I mean, no need to fake me. I mean, iRacing is just overrated anyway. It's more fun when you haven't got the big iRatings. I used to stress out some when I was a bit like 3.2k, not huge, but I was just obsessed with iRating and just be, you know, really worried about losing it. And when I kind of got over that, which basically when I started this channel and just started racing, and whatever happens, happens, it was so much more fun. It really was. And I'm still in top split. I mean, every single video you'll see on this channel has been on top split. So I'm racing against exactly the same people, but I'm just not worried about iRating. At the moment, I'm 2.6, I think. I think if I just, you know, wanted to farm, if I just 1 week decided, right, I'm going to really master a particular track car combo, just do it over and over again, I would, I'll be back at the 3Ks again, but why? So...
Okay, Damo, gaining on this car. The gap is 3.3 seconds.
3.3, so I'm definitely down on last lap, but... Oh, going for second gear, it wasn't giving it to me there. Alright, got a 10-second buffer behind me now. But you don't know if these guys behind are going to hand over to a much quicker driver at the pit stop. So although you can do this race solo like I am, it is a team event. A lot of people will be in a team of 2. Some people might be in a team of 3. I don't know why you bother. I don't think anyone in GT4 was in a team of 3. But as the fuel load comes down, I'm getting closer to my best lap on the Delta. We're less than a second down, halfway around a lap now. So, still got 4 laps of fuel on board. It's also me psychologically getting dialed into the track. I know a lot of the speed I leave on the table is because I'm just not pushing hard enough. in those early stages. Oh, White Dragon. Is anyone just joining? We're top split in a 4-hour Nurburgring Endurance Championship race. We're running P6 in a GT4 class. Not bad. I mean, the top guy, 8.2k driver. I keep saying it. I'm quite happy with P6 at the moment. I'm not my normal chatty self because Nurburgring in it. We're on 2x at the moment. Don't want to add to that.
Okay, Gamer, you've used half your fuel. The gap in front is now 3.2 seconds.
Sort of matching this guy in front. I'm car feeling a little bit looser now. Skipping a little bit more. But that's just not just me that'll be feeling that, it's everyone in these Astons. Engine at the front, of course. Less weight at the back compared to the Porsches. Wasn't great round there, so he's still 3.3 ahead. Ah, get in, you little monkey. Yeah, so I'll try and catch up with the chat now. How many cars are in this one? Overall, I don't know, but there's 11 in my my class. Don't quali, never raced, deaf disability, one leg that works, G920. 1.9k! You got enough to battle with and you're still 1.9k. Jeez, man. Fantastic work, Ray. Fantastic. Empty bottle ready. Don't you start talking, White Dragon, about the toilet. I did go just before the race. Right, concentrating again now.
It's now about 4.0.
I was talking on Duncan Kirby's stream yesterday, Steel River Sims, if you don't follow him already, talking about the a sim racing enduro loo, a seat that you could go do your toilets on. Oh, that Audi coming at pits distracted me there. Yeah, market the enduro loo, sell it through Race Anywhere. I'm sure a lot of you already do subscribe to Duncan on Steel River Sims, but if you don't, give him a follow. He streams a lot at the moment. He's had a week off, so he's been streaming pretty much every day, I think. Yeah, I've lost a second around that bit. Maybe a lot of that was in turn one. Getting distracted by the Audi coming out. I shouldn't have been distracted though. Something I've got to work on. Nothing for me to practice. It's not getting distracted when people are coming out the pits. Yeah, see, Stefan's now 4.7 ahead. Ugh. Yuck. Yeah, Dottinger is for chat. Yeah, you're all right. You're right there. That's what it's for. And check in, make sure you got your tyres ticked and everything like that. Grabbing a drink, although I've just finished that can. It's good to see people from different time zones tuning in as well. This is early Saturday morning for us here in the UK. Well, it's not really early Saturday morning, it's just Saturday morning now. This isn't one of my 5 AM starts. This wasn't too bad. Right, so we have a BMW behind. Gustavo Mendes in a GT3 BMW. Maybe that's what was coming out of the pits. It wasn't an Audi. I thought it was an Audi TCR, but I'm not sure. But anyway, he's on our lap. So I won't get blue flags. He's 7.6 behind. I've just got to keep an eye out for him. Hopefully he'll get me when I'm going up the big hill. Halfway around the lap. Gustavo is an A licensed 3.7k driver, so he should know what he's doing and hopefully pass me respectfully when he comes up to me. So the GT3 cars have got 200 horsepower more than me in GT4, also more aerodynamics. Ugh, probably better drivers as well. I lost a lot of time there. Yeah, so Stefan's now 5 seconds ahead.
That's the car behind. They're racing us for position. There'll be no blue flag.
Going to pass me here. Yep, he's coming past. Slight lift. Make sure I don't go into the back of the guy. I say it's 3.7k guy, so confident he's not going to make a mistake around that corner. Bye, Mr. GT3. But hey, he's in a GT3 car and he's only just passed us. That was for position. He wasn't lapping us. Yeah, I know, he made a mistake, but hey. Shouldn't have done, should he? Whew. So about 40 minutes into this race now. Lap 5, and it thinks there's going to be 29 laps. I'm not sure about that. We'll see. When we start doing pit stops and things like that, I think that'll sort itself out. I'm hoping it's no more than 28 laps because I want multiples of 7 for the stints, really. Because I can't get 8 laps of fuel in the car without really drastically fuel saving. Okay, looks like the gap in front is now just 4 seconds. So I think that GT3 might have held up the GT4 in front.
P6.
Random statement there from Jim, but thank you. Absolutely bang in the middle. 11 cars, there's 5 behind, 5 in front. In our class. May not be wheel-to-wheel racing, but when you're just tackling the Nordschleife on your own, it's hard enough. So hopefully you guys are enjoying seeing this. I'm certainly enjoying racing it. 3.9 to the guy in front now, okay. Oh, he's made a mistake. Okay. Where's he going to rejoin? Where are you going to rejoin, mate? There. He's staying left. Good man. That was nice of him to stay out of the way. Alright, I don't want him to get a toe down this straight, so try and keep him 2 seconds behind. Alright. Shows people are still pushing. Tyres are wearing. Anything can happen, including to me. Whew. But we overtaken someone. Oh, here we go, right. 6:30 for Ray. Locked him till the straight, just have to let him pass, get draft. No, let's all work together. Let's all be friends, Ray. Stefan is the target, yes.
Increase to 4.4 seconds.
Catch back up with you when I get back, popping out for a pass. Alright, Kev, yeah, cheers for tuning in. I'd love to see you back here again. Don't worry if you can't get a chance. And Ray, 100%. Classy driver. He's got a C licence, but he's actually on 4.9. So the only reason he hasn't got his B or A is that he's just not done enough races in those categories. So he's a very good driver. And he showed it there with that respectful rejoin. Not sure if he's got damage yet. We'll perhaps see if we continue to pull away from him. He's now 6 seconds back. Will he pit? Maybe. Oh.
Awesome stuff, mate. Keep it going.
P5.
39.2 seconds. The car behind's pitting now.
Yeah, he's pitted. Must have damage. So we've got a big old gap in front now to Javier Soto. A familiar name to a lot of you, I'm sure. He's been around for a while. Popping up on YouTube and Twitch. My car's feeling a bit more of a handful now, but he is actually fighting with Ben Callow. Another fairly familiar name. Get in! Oh, Stefan's disconnected. That's a shame. Stefan Eiter manually disconnected. Unless that's just because he's done a driver handover to his teammate. Don't know. There seems to be a P Cup car on my radar. I'm not sure why, because it's showing that he's P13, which means he's on my lap. Maybe he's just made a mistake as well. Come out the pits. Yeah, still not quite flat out around there. I tried it that time, but the car wasn't having it. We're running a bit wide there. So Marius behind is 12 seconds behind. And Javier in front is 21 seconds in front. Okay. We're in the pocket. People in front are faster than us, people behind are slower than us. And when you're in the pocket, you just hit your marks. Don't get any 1Xs. Chip away, do what you can. Hope that they make mistakes. The three in front are so close together, they're within a second. They're probably fuel saving off each other. But who knows, towards the end of the race, if they're all still neck and neck, there could be some carnage there that we can take advantage of. End of the race is a long way away though. Whew. Right, Marcelo in the Porsche, just 2.8 behind now. Okay, Jim.
The gap to Geforce behind is now 12 seconds.
You stay there, mate. You stay there. Is he going or not? Oh, come on, mate. What the hell was that? Now what are you doing? I gave you a chance to get past. Take it. Come on, mate. Go, go, go. Well, car number 1, but I don't think he's the highest rated driver here. Am I going to get a bit of a tow of him? Nah, he's going to scamper away. Yeah, good luck at Alton Park, Ray. Russell, are you still happy with your lap time, matey? Still near the top of the board? The Alton Park, the cross car challenge. Couple more attempts. Yeah, I think you can, Russ. Oh, I can't get into that one. Come on. Losing a lot of time on this lap.
So Geforce behind is now 11 seconds.
Yeah, slow lap here means that the guy behind's caught me by a second. I wasted a little bit of time trying to let that Porsche pass that he didn't go past. Yeah, you two are pretty close on the board, guys. White Dragon and Russell. It's tight at the top of that board. At the whole thing, imagine if that was a qualifying grid for a race and everyone's within a second. Really good. Right, 1 lap till we refuel. In this lap.
Okay, Damo, very little fuel left. In this lap, box this lap.
Okay, James. Wow. Had to wait so long to get back on the power. Car's feeling a lot more skittish now on these tyres. Have to be a bit more gentle on the power on the exit corners, as the rears are starting to light up a bit more. It would be a mad race. Yeah, I was thinking about it, Kev. End of... You know, when I do the reveal of who's won the gloves and everything, whether to do it as a hosted race. Maybe.
Behind is now 11 seconds.
Yeah, it'd be definitely very, very close. We know that track so well. But the only reason I'm kind of been putting it off is just that it's just really unlikely in my experience that we're going to be able to find enough people all available at the same time to make it happen. Maybe in future cross-car challenges, because I'm sure this one won't be the first. Obviously this is... Damien Cross Racing is a very new YouTube channel. It's only got 260 odd subscribers at the moment, so not a massive community just yet. Hopefully it'll grow, but definitely feels like the early days.
Increasing. It's now 108 Fahrenheit.
Drifting through there. Our dashboard flashing at me because we're low on fuel. Okay, looks like there's a Toyota in front. Toyota GR, 11 seconds up the road. That we perhaps will catch by the end of the lap. try and sneak past him without losing much time. Last time I tried to sneak past the Toyota GR at the Nordschleife.
Behind is now 12.
Anyone who's seen my video in the MX-5 will know that netcode fired that car across the track right into the side of me when the two of them made contact. So that's the last video on my channel, which is over a week ago, but I've been having internet issues all week, so I didn't manage to get a race in during the week. I did try a Clio race, tried that twice, but neither of them went official. So one of them, there was me and one other guy in it, and the other one was just me. So that was a waste of a Wednesday morning. A Thursday morning, that was, sorry. But yeah, the last video on my channel at the moment is me and an MX-5 taking on these GRs, and it didn't go well. Wow. The result wasn't great, but you know me, I'm not really too worried about results. I just want to have a fun race.
Coming up on a slower class car.
I am, Jim. It's a 4.1k driver, so unlikely to make some silly mistakes. Unlike me. Did he let me past? I thought he was letting me past there. Offline, that was a bit hairy, wasn't it? Oh, but his heart was in his mouth as well. Not the best line through there, but it's just about getting to the pits now. Getting rid of these tyres. And that's 1 hour into the race done.
The leader's pitting now.
Right, let's make sure. Oh yeah, auto fuel is ticked. Okay, so that's good. Tyres are all ticked as well. Okay.
The car ahead's pitting.
Oh, I've also got a fast repair on now. Do not want that ticked. Right, got to be careful about having that ticked then.
Soto is now leading.
Soto's got another lap in. He's been saving fuel.
Meters.
Oh, we're right at the start. Okay.
Again, 50 meters. Kittleman behind is pitting now.
Enjoyed the MX-5 around Nords. That's good to know. Right, my engine's still on. Whew. Right, we're in first gear. Andy pit stall. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's a good pit stall. I'm not sure if this is auto pit limiter or not, so I did put the pit limiter on and it came on, but I don't know if it was because I pressed it or it did it automatically, but I'm not going to risk it. Still putting fuel in, okay. Oh, I want to get that yellow Aston. Let me get the yellow Aston. Not sure if the pit lane speed limit's going to come off by itself. No. Okay, maybe because I put it on, it didn't come off automatically, but I will continue to act like there is no auto pit limit. Okay, heavy car again, cold tyres. You know the drill. Be a bit more gentle. He says. It's called that a deliberate late apex, sure, it actually worked out alright. Right, one pit stop done at the end of the first hour. Now that's ominous, because if this race was exactly 4 hours, that would have worked out perfectly. Of course, this race isn't exactly 4 hours, because we have to wait for the leader to then complete the lap that they're on, and then do that lap as well. So maybe we do need an 8-lap stint at the end. The Javier's already got his 8-lap stint out the way because he carried on, I think. Okay, one thing we have definitely confirmed is that it will change tyres at the same time as doing the fuel. And the fuel takes longer in this series. Another thing we know is that we're going to request a windshield tear off on the next pit stop. Auto fuel. And we'll change the tyres as well. Right, looks like there's been a driver change. Kittleman's come out a lot in front of us. Or has he just not stopped? Okay. Maybe Kittleman hasn't stopped. I'm not sure what's going on there. We were fighting, we were ahead of Kittleman, I'm pretty sure, when we came into the pits.
Alright, Damo, you're reeling Kittleman in. The gap is now 19 seconds.
But then he's slow, it's now down to 16. Has he made a mistake? Is he running out of fuel? Did he forget to pit? 15 seconds now. 14. Right, Kittleman's made a mistake or is running out of fuel. That perhaps explains why they didn't pit. Okay. Yeah, it's now down to 9 seconds. But he's on an outlap. Maybe came in, didn't actually refuel or something. Don't know, this seems strange that they've got out of the pits. Oh, missed his pits! Missed his pits! I think this is him here. Hopefully he will stay out of the way. Oh, I've got him at the bloody kink, haven't I? Which way are you going, fella? You stay over there. Maybe he missed his pit box because they were right at the beginning. Yeah, that looks like someone who is hobbling back to the pits, but they didn't look damaged. The fact they did that pit stop so quick, even if it was just one set of tyres, they definitely didn't get fuel, because that was what was holding us up, was waiting for the fuel to go in.
Soto is pitting.
Yeah, so Soto's done an 8-lap stint, and the person behind him has as well. So the fact that they've got that out of the way implies that you really do need one of these stints to be 8 laps. No, that's going to be tricky. Fuel saving with no one around me. There's no point in doing it on this stint because I've already gone sort of pushed on this first lap. I'll try and do it on the next stint, the third of the 4. Oh, I'm running wide there. That was just lack of concentration. Sorry, guys. You expect better from me. Actually, you probably don't. If you watch my videos, you know I just randomly make mistakes like that. Okay. Right, so I'm going to tick to replace all my tyres again at the next stop. Grab another gear. Right, so I'm in my black box now. We'll tick auto fuel. And that'll fill us up. So there's no fast repair, but there is a windshield tear off. Yep. So the next stop, which isn't for a while yet, is all good. The car behind now is a GT3, Gustavo Mendes, who is still on our lap. I think we've let him through once before. And this car in front is nothing to worry about, it's just a Toyota. The car in front, famously, maybe that's a UK thing. Is it a global thing? The car in front is a Toyota? Back to P6, are we? Okay. So why aren't we P5? Why aren't we P5? Oh, someone pitted on P3. Is that why? Someone 30 seconds ahead made their first stop on P3. On lap 3, even. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, mistakes are allowed, aren't they? As long as they're only little ones. A little run wide every now and again. Not too bad, is it? It seems to be more bouncy going through that right-hander now. Not sure why that is. Okay, so the GT3 car's now 4 seconds behind. Ben Callow's disconnected. Okay. But he wasn't in the car, I don't think. I think he was Javier Soto's... No, was he? No, Javier was chasing Ben, so maybe they've done a driver change then. Alright, catch you later, Russ. Yeah, long old races for you guys on chat as well, so don't feel that you have to sit through all of it. Feel free to dip in and out. But at any point, if you want to give it a like, that's really, really helpful. Right, what's this GT3 doing? So you're going to wait for me? Right, off you go, mate. Off you go. Sit round you go. This livery looks a bit like Dave Cam, don't it? It's not Dave Cam though. Or Mackie Vad. Another Toyota in front. Beamer's got him, but I'm not going to get him yet. Quite an awkward place to pass. I thought he was going to back out and he didn't. At least we got round safe. But that's where the issues are going to be in this race. Getting around other classes whilst also having to battle the Nordschleife at the Nurburgring. Also a bit out of breath. Right. Who have we got around us? So Martin, who's in our class, stopped on the same lap as us and is 32 seconds behind. So he's who we're fighting. Because Eric in front, Eric Peterson, in P5, is 23 seconds in front. He also stopped on the same lap as us. And maybe Javier handed over to him? Don't know. No, because Javier carried on, so he stopped on lap 8. Okay. Right. That's not... Oh, I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to hit my apexes. Let it all fold out around me. This is, I think, precisely the race I was sort of hoping for. In the sense that we've just not got caught up in first lap carnage. We're not uncompetitive at the back. We're in the middle of the pack in our class. I think it's kind of got everything that I was hoping for. And so the challenge is to just... Well, it's an endurance race. It's about enduring it, isn't it? It's about getting through. Right, still nobody in front of us apart from that GT3 that we let past. 17 seconds up the road. Alright, so what's going through my head at the moment is this 8-lap stint in the next stint. And how much time I'm going to lose by trying to save that extra bit of fuel. Because we can get 7.5 laps in. So we need to save half a lap of fuel in that 8 laps. And whether I'm going to lose, what, 5 seconds a lap trying to do that over the 8 laps, it's going to lose 40 seconds. So is it worth us just doing a splash and dash? Not change the tyres, just... I think we're going to lose less by doing a splash and dash than trying to make half a lap of fuel, because it's such a long lap around here. Do I do 77771 or 7787? So that's what I'm sort of debating at the moment.
Well done, Damo. You're looking really good. Come on, keep your focus.
Right, so up to P5 again now.
Keep them coming.
Now that the fuel stops have sort of sorted themselves out. Splash and dash, yeah. I don't think we're going to lose too much time splashing and dashing. It's not the world's longest pit lane, is it? Also, there's this weird thing about when you're driving in a bit of a zone, and you know you're doing your 7-lap stint and you're pushing. Your muscle memory's there for you, but if you start to go, right, we're now going to have to drive differently to try and save fuel, your braking points are changing because you're off the throttle, and you can make mistakes by trying to do something different that you haven't practiced. So I think on balance, I'm sort of leaning towards the splash and dash here, which is probably not the right thing to do if Javier hasn't done that, if he's got the 8-lap stint. And I think if we were in a position, if we were quick enough as a driver to actually try and win this thing, then we perhaps would have to seriously think about which one saves us a couple of seconds overall. But on balance, because I'm not in that position, I'm running P5, I'm really happy with P5. Stick to the 7-lap stints that I know, that I've practiced. Yeah. Right. So the priority now is the GT3 traffic coming. They're on my relative. There's 3 of them close to each other. Some very, very high I ratings being shown. And I do not need some oik from West Norfolk driving a pretend Aston Martin ruining their day. So, Emanuele Petri's first, 7.7k driver, and he's 13 seconds behind. think if I was in a group of GT4s, I would be trying to fuel save behind him, but because that just isn't an option for me now, I'm going to commit to the splash and dash. Okay, Emmanuel is 6 seconds behind now. Hopefully he'll be getting me up the big hill. .8. He's going to be able to see me in front of him when he goes over that crest. Yeah, I can just about see him in my mirror. He's 2.8 behind, 2.7, 2.6. Is he going to get me before the kink? I think I'm going to have to make sure he does by lifting off. Oh, great, and there's a slow car in front. You stay there, Mr. Toyota. Worked out alright in the end. Did have to do a little lift just to make sure that GT3 got past me. Stay alive now. Cheers, Scotty. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, I think the thing is, if I wanted to do an 8-lap stint, I'd want to do it in that third stint, which is in about 5-6 laps time. So I wanted to get that decision done, and I think we've made it now. We're going splash and dash. There's probably race engineers rolling their eyes if they were watching that going, what? But yeah, if I was in a pack of GT4s, being able to kind of use their toe, then fuel saving would be the way to go. Right, the next GT3 cars, there's a pair of them 8 seconds behind me now. Whew. Right, hopefully they're going to get me down the Dottinger. Three seconds back on me now. Yeah, this might have worked out just right.
There's a faster car approaching. Flag.
Right, I'm going to stick to one line here. Hopefully they'll see that. Off you go.
Blue flag.
Little bit of a toe off these guys. Jack Mitchell's 11 seconds back in another GT3. So there's no GT4s on my radar at all right now. We're really in a pocket. We are in a pocket. Right, hopefully no one's coming out the pits.
This is terrific.
Okay, someone is coming out the pits. Looks like a Toyota. Did let me past or? Nope. Got past him all right. No, we got past him all right. Dropping down a second there on most laps now to try and get the car to turn in. It seems to be working all right doing that. So I think I am still losing time around there, but it's not too bad. Are we going to have enough speed to get this guy before the chicane? He's staying left. Good man. I say man, Luis here, probably. Frame rate always seems to drop around there. I don't have 50 frames per second around that corner. Just that one corner. Don't know if everyone else has seen or experienced that. Sorry if that translates to the stream. Right, we have a GT3 behind us now, but couldn't care less, to be honest. I'm just doing my own thing here. That was alright, that was alright. Bit of a gap to the next one. That extra downforce means he's probably flat out through that corner where I've got to lift in this car. So I couldn't get as much toe off him as I would really like. Okay, so Franco in the Toyota is coming up. There's a yellow flag. Oh, great. Someone's off. Okay, you stay there. Oh, he's towed. That's good. Always worrying. Right, so I've got Matthias 3 seconds behind now. And Franco 2 seconds in front. This is going to be fun round this section here. Is it Adnau Forst, I think?
Slow car ahead.
Adnau Forst.
Yellow flag. Blue flag.
What was the yellow flag for though? Come on. Right, Matthias is 0.8 behind. He's going to have to wait for me. He's going to send it there, is he? Okay. He's in a hurry. But we're all right.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster car approaching.
Okay. Merlin 2 seconds back. Okay. Merlin Mark Wolf. Okay.
Blue flag.
Right, now I tried to let someone past here before and it didn't really work, so I'm just gonna be a bit of a dick. So is he. That worked out alright, that worked out alright. Damien's next, 4.3k driver. 1.6 seconds back. Oh, can I get round this right-hander up here? Yeah. That means he's going to get me on the straight. Well, a wibbly-wobbly straight. Up the hill. I'm staying left. Nice, nice, nice. Bit of a toe. So anyone still watching, or anyone who's joined, thank you for coming along. This is a top split race at the Nurburgring Endurance Championship, Nordschleife We're in the GT4 class, which is the third of 5 classes. Currently running P5, which I'm very happy with. It's top split. Some really good drivers at the front here. Some familiar names. Some very high I rating. The guy at the front is he was 8k. He's just handed over to a 6.7k teammate. So we're running P5. What I'm very happy about. This is, of course, a live stream, so you might be watching it back. So thank you for doing that as well. Either way, if you wouldn't mind giving the video a like, I'll be really, really happy. I don't know how many likes I've got yet, but I really appreciate it. And of course, leave a comment. Some people are active in the chat. I'll try and get to the chat as much as I can as I'm driving around, which around here usually means just on the straights. But I'm sure other people in the chat will help you out if you have any questions about what's happened so far, how it's going. And if you think, Damien, why are you always driving at the Nurburgring? I'm not. It's just this last couple of weeks, it just seems to be where all the good stuff's happening. And I specifically love it. I mean, there's a Nurburgring Endurance series. Well, not Endurance, Nurburgring series next year, where all of the racers are at this track. It's just they're swapping the cars. And it's really intriguing, but I perhaps would quite like to do it, but I just think it might get a bit samey for you guys watching along. I typically tend to get a chance to do one race a week, you see. Work and family, you know, usual stuff. So I don't get a chance to do much practice. And then I can only squeeze one race in. So I think if I put a race at the Nürburgring every week for 12 weeks, would that get a bit dull? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I like to kind of chop and change. So I'm not too precious about my I rating, so I know it's not the best way to farm your I rating to keep chopping and changing. You're better off becoming an expert in something, but I'm not too worried. I'm on 2.6k now, and that's fine. I mean, like I say, I'm usually in top split. Well, I'm always in top split since probably September last year. I don't think I've done anything other than top split. Some of them have only been single split. But still, it's still the top. It's not like I've dropped down a split at any point. Apart from Le Mans 24. Not Le Mans 24, Nürburgring 24, which was a team event. And of course, massive participation, and I was part of a team. So we weren't in top split for that. Yeah, White Dragon's confirming there. It's not really the best for content creators, no. 6 likes so far. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, more GT3s behind. 1 6-second back now. Oh. 2 hours 20 of the race to go. I think we're still in a bit of a pocket where the people behind are slower, the people in front are faster. Let's see when I cross this line how my lap times compare to people around me. So I'm actually slightly quicker than the guy in front. Gained a second on that lap. But what's a second around here? You know, it could just be a little bit of traffic. 2.8k driver.
Okay, Damo, that's the class car approaching.
Again, just losing loads of time on this Grand Prix section because the car's just not very good at the long, slow or medium speed corners. Right, where's he going to catch me? He's 1.5 back. Right. That worked out alright. Next one's 13 seconds back and there's a pair of them. Okay. Right, get ready for the frame rate to drop around here. It's gone a bit blurry. 50 frames per second there. I have mine set to max out at 120 frames per second, which is what it does for a lot of the time. Obviously you don't see that through YouTube. Especially on a live stream, it obviously compresses it a bit more, but I really notice it here in the sim when the frame rate drops. I max out at 120 because that's all my monitors can handle. Yeah, see, I've now got 110 frames per second, 111. So just that one corner drops down to 50, and I don't really know why. Maybe it's trying to generate the Nordschleife and the Grand Prix Strecker at the same time. Yeah. There are much more clever people than me out there who probably know. All I know is that the curbs look a bit weird when I go around that corner. Okay, Eric Peterson. So I'm showing P4. I'm not really sure why I'm showing P4. I think the guy that stopped on lap 3 has perhaps stopped again. And that might be why I was showing 1.3 seconds quicker than someone. No, because they stopped on lap 7. So the guy who stopped on lap 3 also stopped on lap 10. Okay. Right, I'm going to concentrate because I think I might actually be catching someone here. Who'd have thought, eh?
There's a group of faster cars behind you.
Of course there are. Good for them. So David Fernandez, this is P9 and 10, so there's 2 of them. 1.3 seconds back. Oh, this is going to get messy. This is going to get messy. Sorry guys, I don't care about your battle. One sent it. Another sent it. Give me room then, mate. Yeah, I suppose that was inevitable. They are fighting for position. Alright, 10 seconds back to the next one, that's alright. So my lap times aren't fantastic, but a lot of these laps I'm actually having to adapt because of other people being around me. Track temperature 108 Fahrenheit, so it's gone up as well. I'll drop graphics setting, nothing worse. I'm dropping frames on G-Sync, yeah. Luckily, like I say, I'm getting well over 100. Right now I'm 112. For most of the track, I don't really want to drop settings overall for one corner. Right, so I'm still not 100% sure why we're showing P4, but we'll take it for now. Up the hill in my Aston Martin again. Let's put a bit of radio on, shall we? Put a bit of S Club 7 on. Ain't no party like an S Club party, guys. See a car behind me.
There's a faster class car approaching.
So you gonna wait for the carousel, or what's he gonna do? Yeah, you stay behind me, mate. Good on ya. Come on then, come on. Yeah, we didn't lose any time now, which is good. That was Andre. Jeremy's next. 3.5k driver next behind me. But might be able to stay in front of him until the Dottinger Hoa. And then he can pass me along that and I'll get a toe off him. 7 seconds back to Jerem now. Looks like the GT4 behind me is Ollie again, so he's got back up to 1 spot behind me. Had a nice battle with him for the first few laps of this race, and he suddenly dropped back through damage or something. So he's the next GT4 behind, albeit quite far down the road at the moment. Ah, so they're the ones that stopped on lap 10, lap 3 and then lap 10. Oh, what we're doing? Oh my god! What an absolute donut!
Alright, Damo, we just cut the track.
We did. Steering's all bent.
We'll need to come in for repairs. They've shown us the meatball flag.
Ah, what the hell, Damien? Right, I'm going to need my fast repair. You see from the angle of my steering wheel, I'm very bent. There is a fast repair in this series, though. Oh, I'll just quickly tick that. Right, so this is going to be an extra stint. So it's actually worked out. Basically, like, this is my splash and dash. Not too bad, not too bad. So I'm going to fill up the fuel tank. No, yeah, these things happen, don't they? About 2 hours into the race. But yeah, like I say, I was going to have to make an extra stop anyway. So I'm not too worried. It means that my splash and dash has been sort of done. If that makes sense. Luckily there's no one around me, so I can just pick my line around here. It's going to be hard to get to my pit limit when my hands are so far away from where they need to be.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour, 100 meters, 50 meters. We think we'll need to stop again.
We will. Right, so that's done my fast repair, and it's now refueling. Is it doing my tyres? Did I go up in the air? Yes, it is doing my tyres. Okay, it's not the end of the world. So we lost a bit of time to Ollie. But it means we don't have to do a splash and dash now, because we've sort of already done that. Get it in first gear. Right, all my fuel's in, so just wait for tyres. Let's go, let's go.
Exit's clear. Push.
Right, there's no one around us. We carry on. I was hoping not to have to use the fast repair, but never mind. So, cold tyres again, full tank of fuel, as you were. Right. So, when this all sorts itself out, I might... Whoa, whoa! Okay, is this a case of the car not being finished, or what? That's just me. Get up, get up. Hilton is 12 seconds behind now. Ah, we've got another couple of instant points as well. Right, okay. Concentrate. I'm not going to talk. Just going to concentrate. Ah, I'm overdriving it, I'm overdriving it.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster car approaching.
Right. Best thing to do, if I was giving myself some advice, just do what you do all the time. Don't do something different. Just do what you do.
Blue flag. The gap to move behind is now 9.7 seconds.
Come on, Porsche, come on, Porsche, come on, Porsche. I've got my windscreen cleared as well, so that was nice. Right, so I'm still in front of Hilton Booth, who was P7. Even though we've made that extra stop. So in theory that's us P6. With only a couple of stops to go. Whew. Right, so if that's the one incident halfway through the race that we have, then I'm happy. We're pulling away from Hilton behind. So that's good to know, but they might have a quicker teammate. Let's pick our own lines, pick our own apexes. And we'll see where it all kind of folds out, because this, now we're sort of out of sync on the pit stops. It's like we've made our second stint pit stop early. Yeah, I'll just overcomplicate things like that, aren't I? Basically, we've done an extra stint to get the slash and dash out of the way. That's what we did. Good job we got the fast repair, though. That was a luxury that was much appreciated.
Move behind is now 12 seconds.
Got this outlap pretty much done now. Under my belt. Whew. Grab a drink. Let's have a look at what's what. So, looking at my black box now. Again, I'm going to tick my tyres so that next time I stop, they'll get replaced. Auto fuel. Windscreen tear off. Of course, we haven't got fast repair as an option now. But hey, we carry on. Right, so this is probably going to confirm that we are P6 then. Is Jim going to confirm it as well?
Okay, Damo, there were chances here. Let's make sure we can take them. 6th place.
Back where we started.
Approaching.
Can't get round there. I can't get my car in.
Behind is pitting.
Okay, Booth's pitting. Oh my god, what a complicated note that is. I'll go your left. It takes a while to process that, what he's actually saying. Get in. It's got arrows pointing left, so your first reaction is go, oh, I'll go left. He goes, I'll go your left. You see the words go left, you go left.
Blue flag.
Right, 1.1 seconds now. He's definitely in my toe. Is he going to launch it at the inside of the chicane? Or is he going to wait? He's waiting. Good, good, good. Right, that's another one out of the way.
There's a faster class car behind.
Okay, how far behind though? Raphael's 2.5, okay. Definite lifts around there this time.
Blue flag.
Right, so this is a Porsche Cup car. Hopefully you'll get me before the top of this hill. Good, good, good. So if we see Tomohiro Sugimoto behind, he's probably going to go to our left. I'm not sure where he is though, what class he's in. Next one's 3 seconds back, Geordie.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster class car approaching.
Okay, 1.9, then there's a big old gap behind. So a GT4 that's on my lap, 29 seconds back.
Blue flag.
That was awkward for both of us, that, so I thought I'd try and make it as easy as possible for him. Cost us both a little bit of time, but...
Distance, we think about 54 minutes of fuel left.
Half distance, we've done a couple of hours. It's a race in itself, it's endurance race in itself, isn't it? A 2-hour race. Like the Michelin Pilot one we did. Whew. If you've just tuned in, when I talk you may hear a bit of background noise. It's because I've got the air conditioner on. It's quite hot here in the 4X Annex. 23 degrees, even with the aircon trying to keep it down at 20. My computer's not running too hot itself, but that's because it's chucking out all its heat into the room. So, me as the driver, I am getting quite hot. Okay, so next round of pit stops are now starting. We've already done ours. Sort of. Looks like the guy behind Marcus, now 26 seconds behind, is actually catching us. That might be because they're on low fuel. We've got 4 more laps of fuel than they have. I stopped on lap 8. That was a rubbish line through there, wasn't it? Sweaty ball territory. Tell me about it, mate. I've got shorts and oh, you can see the t-shirt, obviously. I've got a spare t-shirt there just in case things got really hot that I'd have to quickly get changed during a pit stop, but I don't think that's going to be too much of a worry. I'm just glad I've got an aircon in here. Ugh. White Dragon, you've been watching a lot of this race. I think it's definitely time for you to have a go, isn't it? In one of the latest stints this weekend. Whoa, X-Trick, Russell, I cocked up, mate. I did a big cock up. Ran wide at a corner, bumped into the barrier. Did manage to get back to the pits. Take my fast repair. And essentially that's kind of done my splash and dash, because we were debating fuel for a while about whether I needed to do a splash and dash at the end or whether to try and make one of the stints last longer. That's all out the window now, because we actually ended up doing like a 3-lap stint or whatever it was, 3 or 4-lap stint. And then back to the pits, fast repair, top up the fuel and tyres again. But it does mean I'm a bit out of position in terms of, you know, out of sync with the pit stops and everything at the moment. I'm showing P6, but who knows? Who knows? I definitely lost a lot of time. I then came out the pits on my cold tyres, had a bit of a spin, as you do. I'm looking down there, sorry, because that's where you are for me. Had a bit of a spin on my first lap, which was just me being stupid. But yeah, so, right, now P5 over the line.
Lap times are pretty consistent.
So in theory the car is now fully repaired. Got my windscreen tear off, etc. We're over halfway through the race now as well. Oh, okay, you need to buy the content, etc. Okay. Yeah, you are fairly new to iRacing, aren't you, mate? Quick guy, but we've all got to go through the hoops. Build up. Yeah, still a long way to go. Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, I'm showing P6, but Jim thinks I'm P5. Marcin's stopped. But Marcus behind us is actually quite quick. But that could be fuel load. Oh, it could be me messing up my... Nearly swore there. Me messing up my corners. We've also established at this corner here, the is it Sabine Schmidt's curb? Makes my frame rate drop to 50 frames per second for some reason. I don't know what that's all about. Apart from that, you've seen me kind of just drive around and not try to get hit by faster traffic as they come to lap me. It's great to have you back though, buddy. Hopefully you got all the jobs done that you needed to. You can stick around for a little while. Okay, so next car behind looks like a Porsche Cup car. Adam McLeod, 2.9k driver. Okay, but they're 17 seconds back. Russell gets it on that corner as well. Okay, it's not just me then. A few months ago. Well, yeah, you're doing really well then, White Dragon. Yeah, it's definitely having to draw more than it is around the rest of the lap, isn't it? Yeah. Grandstands and all that around there as well, because it's still got the Grand Prix loop to do. Whew. Yeah, it is a sim that's not like the others. You can't just jump into it. You have to kind of tune into it, really, don't you? So many people, though, when they come to iRacing, they don't go back. Once you get tuned into iRacing, it just feels right. I don't know why. Everything else then just feels like a game, from my point of view anyway, obviously. Lots of people will argue with that. Yeah, I'll be interested to know what people think of Rennsport. Obviously, we haven't had a chance to give it a go. I think I'm going to be sticking with iRacing, personally. Even if Rennsport gets massive, I think I'm going to stay loyal to this one. But we'll see. Yeah, I know what you mean about the tracks having their own feel. No interest in Rennsport, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm not too worried. There's a bit of hype, but I think the reason there's hype is that they're giving content creators access to it. And content creators are just hungry for something to talk about. Desperate to get out there first. And of course they're going to be positive about things if they get access to him, so I think there's a bit of hype about it. Not a lot though, not a lot. I'm not too worried though. We'll see. Maybe I'll eat my words in a few years' time, but... Right. So Adam's 1.9 behind in the Porsche now. He's going to get me at a tricky part of the track here.
Blue flag. The leader, Zotac, is pitting.
Let him past.
Flag.
Right, a gap back behind me now. Find a gear, Damo. Oh, where's my car understeering all of a sudden? It's probably just me. Right, so Marcus is catching quickly still, but he hasn't pitted, so I'd say he's on low fuel. I'm 3.8 seconds off my best lap. And that's mainly due to the fuel. Quick couple of sectors.
Closer. The gap's now 19 seconds.
Yeah, quick couple of sectors, but the guy behind is still catching me. He may well be pitting this lap. We'll see. He stopped on lap 8, so he's probably due to stop on lap 15. What are we on? We're on lap 15, okay. Yeah, good to see you guys chatting about the different sims out there. I'd love to be able to chip in, but I haven't got much chance in the straights, but I pretty much echo what I can see on screen that you guys are saying anyway. To lift the throttle there. So hopefully we'll get a call from Jim to say that the car behind is pitting now. In about 18 seconds. Oh, I think Marcin's made a mistake because he's dropping back quickly.
2.1 off the pace. Sector 1 is 1.9 off the pace.
Yeah, Marcin is losing a lot of time, and I think he's our big threat.
Car behind is pitting.
Right, so the car behind is pitting. So they were catching us on low fuel. And we've got a big old gap behind. And in front there's a 30-second gap. Yeah, second's definitely easier to get the car turned in around there. People who know more about race cars will probably be able to explain why. I think it's probably something to do with the differential locking up or something like that. You're going to be down the inside. Whoa. Mate, that's 1.4k. Typically, if you're in a slower car, you just keep your line. If you don't keep your line, because he didn't. Oh, bugger. No, not the wall. Ah, right. Ah, lots of noises. I just don't want a meatball. I think we've got away with it, guys! I think we've got away with it! Right, we'll have to pass this 1.4k guy again. Oh, okay. Stick to your line, mate. If you go offline, it just causes problems. Have we got away with this? White Dragon. I don't know if you saw that or not. Right, I don't know what the damage is. What? I think we've got away with it. I think we've got away with it. I think we might be down on pace, but we've not got a meatball. How on earth did I get away with that? Russell, you tell me, mate. I'm guessing my car is just on the edge of like needing a meatball, and one little bump now will be like, nope, you're going in the pits, mate. Maybe luck's on my side for this race for once. I don't know. I can't even think what I did wrong. I think I ran a little bit wide out of that corner where the frame rate drops, and they just couldn't correct the slide. Good job I didn't really need the toilet, because I think I might have done it then. We're alright, we're still clean, we're still hygienic. Ugh. Car's not 100%, it's not 100%, but you know what, it's in the 90s. The car's not toast, it's just warm bread, I think. It's in the toaster, but it's been toasted on setting number 1. We haven't actually got toast yet. Alright, where we go? What position are we? P5, okay. Yeah, we're losing a lot of time. Quite a lot. Yeah, it's all relative, innit? We're losing time. We are losing time. But at least we haven't got the meatball. 4 laps till we pit, or 3.5 now. And we'll see what the damage is there. Hopefully they'll start to do a bit of the optional repairs while they're doing fuel, tyres, that sort of thing. So down this next straight, I'm going to make sure I've got everything ticked again. If I hadn't have already taken the fast repair, I've been now debating whether or not it was worth taking, whether it was worth saving. Well, that decision's been taken away from me, since we've already used it. Whoop. Right, hour and 40 left. 1 hour 40 left. Grand Prix distance sort of amount of time. That's all I've got to do basically, just do a Grand Prix. Get in. Whoa, okay. Okay, the car's chatting to me quite a lot right now. We're having a debate here. It's not happy. I'm trying to keep it calm.
Okay, Damo, run out of track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Okay. This hour and 40 is going to be a long hour and 40. Okay, well this guy get me before the straight. What is it? It's a Porsche Cup car. It's going to have to wait now. Right. Let this car past. Whoop.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 104 Fahrenheit.
Get toe off him while I'm looking at my black box. So we've got auto fuel. Windshield tear off ticked. And all tyres will be replaced at the next stop. So that's good. 35 seconds back to Graham. Nothing going on behind me then. Whew. Good job we got this straight, innit? So still P5. Oh, slow round there. This is going to be the first full lap that we're going to get with the damage. Get an idea of how slow we are. I mean, normally we're a few seconds lap off our delta anyway. And then a bit more for the fuel. I mean, this part of the track I've been a second off every lap, really. No, don't run wide. Yeah, there's long corners. There's definitely extra understeer in the car now. Looks like it's more than a minute back to the next guy. Sorry, I keep changing the subject, don't I? Talking about random things. Right, that was a bit better, a bit slow, but I didn't crash. Car feels alright around there. Oh. Hey John, hopefully someone in chat can keep you up to date because I'm a bit busy to chat at the moment. If not, I will catch you up when I get the chance, bud. In summary though, how is it treating me? Not too bad. I mean, I'm not treating it very well. I'm finding bits of it that I shouldn't really be finding. I'm giving it a bit of a tap every now and again. And we have used our fast repair. So we had an instant halfway through the second stint. That meant I had to crawl back to the pits and do the fast repair. But it sort of wasn't too bad. Obviously lost time, but I was going to have to do a splash and dash at some point during this race anyway, and so that kind of negated that issue, because it kind of, you know, that 3-lap stint or whatever it was, 3 or 4 lap stint ended up becoming the extra stint that we were going to need to do. Yeah, and then, as well as that, somehow got away with bumping the wall again on the last lap. Car doesn't feel 100%. It's not far off. It's not far off. It's definitely drivable. You probably wouldn't pass an MOT, but, you know, you'd get it to the MOT station. Good to see you here, John. I was hoping you were going to be able to pop up for this one. I was sort of secretly hoping you were going to actually do this race, but your name wasn't on the list. If anyone's watching and doesn't know who John is that I'm talking to, it's John74. He's just joined the chat. Check out his YouTube, of course. You'll occasionally see his pet cat Nikita as well. But John's rocketing up the iRacing at the moment. I'm just not sure when he's going to stop. He's going to be catching me soon. When I first gave John a shout out, I think he'd just hit 1.8k. He's well above that now, 2.2ish. So check out his YouTube channel. Nice selection of different cars that he races as well. Often entertaining. Well, always entertaining, but I mean, the sort of series that he does are often entertaining. John's always entertaining. Still running. Yeah, I mean, we're running P5, John. It's top 5. How about that? Top split as well, mate. Some of the guys in here are mad iRating. The guy leading at the moment has got an 8.2k iRating, and his teammate's got a 6.7k. So, if we don't get lapped by them, I think that's alright. Right. I can now see, and you guys probably can as well, Kittleman is back on my relative. So P6 is Kittleman, and he's 1 minute 25 back. So, although we are down on pace, there's a good chance we can stay in front. Was I taking credit for it? I'm his agent. I don't only take credit, I take 10% of his iRating. Every time he gains it, he's got to give me a cut. John74, of course, is on the board behind me. The cross-car challenge already. He's had a couple of stabs at it and he's improved his time recently. Also, he's no stranger to endurance racing. Him and his teammate Ian at Intraphase often race together, and of course John did the Raw before the 24 on his own. It was really unlucky, that race, John. Don't know if you can remember it as well as I can, even though you were driving. He just got absolutely slaughtered by a car and shoved into the pits. And he got a penalty for speeding in the pits, if I remember rightly. I haven't had anything like that happen yet. There's still over an hour of this race to go. Oh, right. We're getting around this race now. So, anyone who's still watching along, thank you so much for watching. Especially if you're watching back and you've just had it on in the background while you're working or something like that. I often do that. Thank you so much for tuning in, supporting the channel, and it's so nice to have people in the live chat as well while I'm going around here. Even if you only pop in for 10 minutes or so and say hello and off you go, that's really appreciated. But yeah, John and Ian have also done like the Bathurst 12-hour together.
Alright, Damo, there's a faster car approaching.
And I'm guessing they've done more, but I can't recall anything off the top of my head. Right, well, this faster car get me down this Dottinger Hoa then. Hopefully. Graham's 1.2 seconds behind.
It's pitting now.
Yeah, you've been doing a lot of Formula racing, haven't you? Okayama's been your friend this week, and the Clios at Summit Point. Shame that wasn't more popular. I was saying earlier in this stream that I tried a couple of attempts at the Clios at Summit Point, just couldn't get an official race, which was annoying because I got up at 5 o'clock in the morning on Thursday to try and get a race in, and both didn't go official. And I did actually record some footage because what I was going to do is do a little video of just showing how, even though it's an unofficial race and you don't gain iRating or lose iRating, you do still gain and lose safety rating, which I found to my cost once when I did an unofficial race and just binned it thinking it didn't matter. You do actually lose safety rating or gain iRating, so be careful if you do an unofficial race. Right, what's this Porker doing? It's a 2.9k drive. Oh, this is Adam. So Adam's overtaken us once before. Looking to do so again. Sorry, mate. I know you're probably frustrated at not being able to get past, but... There we go. Off you go.
The gap behind has now decreased to 17 seconds.
Yeah, he's passed nicely there. Right, so Lennart has come out of the pits, 17 seconds behind. But we will have to pit sooner than him, of course, so it's not really relevant, I don't think. I'm not really sure who's on the same strategy as us now that we've sort of done this extra stop. Some people who have done an 8-lap stint will have one stop fewer than we will have done. Two laps until we pit again. We get a chance to look at that damage. Yeah, didn't know that about the unofficial races. Yeah, and weirdly, when you do an unofficial race and you come out of it, you look at the results, and it doesn't show a plus or minus on your iRating or safety rating, but your safety rating will show a different number. So I was 3.26 going into that race. I came out of it at 3.29, but then when I then went into the UI on iRacing and looked at the top right where it's got like your licenses, it still showed the 3.26. And then if I clicked on my profile and went into my licenses there, it still showed the 3.26, but I had gone up to 3.29, and it only acknowledged that when I then tried to do another race, which again was unofficial, and then it updated to 3.29. But I had lost safety rating in the past because of that. So yeah, I mean, it's a good way if you're a rookie, which is sort of the point of what the video was going to be about, but I thought it was going to be really boring. If you're a rookie or close to getting the next license, especially this time of the season, week 12, you need a bit more safety rating. If you can find an unofficial race, some of the less popular series like the Porsche Mission R and the GT1 cars, the Aston and Chevy, or even the Clios this week, spec races sometimes, these sort of things. If you can find an unofficial race and just drive around, you do actually, as long as you don't crash, gain safety rating. But if you crash, you lose, you lose safety rating. And of course, it's a very boring thing to do, but you could say, well, why don't you just do a time trial? Because of course, if you do a time trial, you drive around safely, you gain a bit of safety rating, but the amount of safety rating you gain per corner or per lap on a time trial is a lot less than in a race. So I might do that video at some point, but I just thought, you know what, it's just not the most interesting video. I was hoping to be able to get a race in for you guys this week, but internet problems meant I couldn't. At least the internet's been holding really steadily the last couple of days, so I can get this race in. Hopefully I won't lose internet over these last few laps of this race, but, well, I say few laps, I've still got an hour and 20 minutes to go. If I do lose internet, oh well, I've had fun. I say I'll just lose a bit of iRating. I'll still gain some safety rating, I should think. I mean, in theory, this track, this combo, 4 hours around here is going to be good for safety rating, even though I've got 9 incident points so far. It's not too bad, is it? We'll see.
The guy behind's really new in. Your gap's now 14 seconds.
14 seconds? Wow. Quick guy behind. So anyone who's just joined, this is top split of the Nurburgring Endurance Championship, and we're running P4 in the GT4s at the moment, although we are losing a bit of speed because there's some damage at the front end. So P5 is definitely hunting us down, and we're a bit out of sync on pit stops, but we're doing okay. The reason we're out of sync on pit stops is that I made a mistake, had to use the quick repair after nursing it back to the pits. But yeah, thanks for joining. Give the video a like if you can. It really helps me to understand what you guys like to see and helps YouTube to understand what to show people as well. That's whether you're joining us live, in which case drop a comment in chat as well, let us know where you are, or if you're watching it back. We're in an Aston Martin GT4, so there's two cars in this class. There's the Astons and the Porsches. And to be fair to iRacing, they've kind of modified the performance recently of the Aston to kind of take a couple of horsepower out, and it's worked out really well to make it even with the Porsche. So ahead of the Nurburgring 24, it looked like the Aston was going to have the legs on the Porsche, but they did it just before that, and I think that's still stuck now, because the Astons and Porsches are very, very similar. If you can see on the relative at the top of your screen, the symbols next to people's iRatings and stuff are the badges of the cars, Porsche and Aston, and it's Aston, Porsche, Aston, Porsche, Aston, Porsche, Porsche. Ugh. But inevitably, after such a long stint in the race, 2 hours 40 minutes now, people are starting to get split up. Shame that you're not going to be able to stay for the end, Russell, but do what you can to kind of catch up during the week, even if you just skip to the last lap. Of course, this will go up on my channel under the live section. Yeah, but been really good to see you in the chat. 10 seconds now we are in front of Leonard, but I think it's inevitable he's going to catch us here with this damage. Whoa, tyres are going. Good job with boxing this lap. Leonard just 9.5 seconds back now. Oh, come on. Get in. Yeah, I wouldn't fancy having these tyres on for much longer. Okay, looks like there's a Toyota just in front, 4.5 seconds. Nice to see, John. Is it a practice 3 going on at the moment, is it? FP3? Oh, it's not time for quali yet, is it? Alright, which side's this guy going? Ugh. Right, it's another GR gone. FP3 and lightning in the background. Okay. I think it's sunny here. I think it's sunny here. So I'm in West Norfolk in England, for those of you who don't know. We tend to get the weather after everyone else has had it, because generally the wind blows it across the UK. That way Wales gets dumped with all the rain, and then it sort of runs out by the time it gets to Norfolk. Okay, 1 hour 17 of the race, plus obviously the final lap or whatever to do.
Okay, Damo, that's the car approaching.
Okay. Okay, so it's Emanuele Pietri again in the GT3s. 7.7k driver, 2.6 seconds back. And I've got a car flashing at me. My own car on the dashboard. Because I'm very low on fuel. Thrown off by that car coming past.
The car behind is reeling you in. The gap is now 6.7.
6.7, so we've still got half a lap here, just over half a lap to go to try and keep him behind, but we're going to be pitting anyway, so he's not really someone we're racing against, I don't think, because we're out of sync on the pits. And, you know, inevitably, he's pulling nearly 10 seconds lap on me at the moment, so... Let's do our own thing. That's all we can do, innit? With our mildly warm bread car. It's not toast. It ain't toast. Just warmed through. thank you once again to anyone who's still watching. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Well, the tragic thing is, one of the tragic things is that I'll probably end up watching this all back myself during the week, like some sort of fanboy. Still 5.5 seconds back. So I don't think they're going to get a toe off me or anything. Down the Dottinger. No free speed off me. Whoa, skittish over there. I changed up to 6th early because the car was being a little bit skittish on these tyres. I've been driving on for over an hour. Well, about an hour. Right, Lennart's still 4 seconds behind.
Increase to 4.5.
Alright, onto the straight, make sure everything's still ticked. Don't know why it wouldn't be. Grab a gear. Right, so I'm going to fuel. Windshield tear off. And all the tyres. There's no fast repair. Yeah, John, I think so, yeah. I was just saying that as much as I like the Nordschleife, and I've done a lot of Nordschleife this last couple of weeks, I don't know if it's going to get a bit too samey if I do the whole Nurburgring Nordschleife Championship thing. So I think if I'm going to do a championship, it's probably got to be GT4.
Meters.
But we'll see. I might end up changing my mind, mightn't I?
50 meters.
Right, we're up in the air. Optional pairs 1 minute 13. So are they going to actually do any of them while we're stopped? Have a really quick toe. And where am I? Yeah, my front end is a bit banged up, isn't it? Oh yes, my front end's very banged up. Okay. So yeah, I haven't got a bonnet. But I'm still filling the car up. 7 laps. Now, right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I need a gear. Oh well. Gave them a chance to do a little bit more of the optional repairs, didn't it? But we didn't have a bonnet, so.
Exit looks clear.
Good, good, good. So Kittleman is 10 seconds behind. Looks like we're racing them again. Cold tyres, full tank of fuel, heavy car. I'm going to be slow for a bit. T-cut, yes mate. Right, I haven't spun this time on my first few corners. So that's better than normal. Right, okay, so Marius Kittelman is 8.9 seconds back. Stopped on lap 15, so 5 laps ago, so they're going to be quite low on fuel. And of course tyres well up to temperature. So I'm expecting them to catch. Right. Onto the Nordschleife. 8.4 seconds back now. We've still got a minute of optional repairs worth of damage. Ugh. And cold tyres.
Blue flag.
Who's that? Who's giving me a blue flag? Damien Payet. Alright, Damien. Get me on the exit here, buddy. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Go, go, go. And a bit of a tow. So that's a GT3, I think, isn't it? It's not a pickup car. So he'll be probably flat through that corner. Doesn't give me a tow then. Whew. 7 seconds back to Marius now.
The gap to Geforce behind is now 6.7 seconds.
I think Marius is definitely going to have to stop again. And so are we. So I think we are on the same strategy here. Now, one fuel stop to go. So I don't want to make it easy when they do catch to let them past, even though they're definitely quicker and on lower fuel. I think we are racing them for position for the end of the race here. Uh-oh, what's happened here? You stay there, TCR, you two. Whoa! Heart in mouth moment again. That is a 1.6k guy in the TCR. Quite nice to have a TCR between me and Marius because they're not the easiest to get past. They're quite similar in pace to the GT4 really when they're driven well. So it might hold Marius up a bit. But anyway, I'm going to look forwards, not backwards. Still feeling this straight line deficit with front end damage. I think Marius is actually going to be getting a tow off Fernando, so that's not worked out nicely at all. So Matthias in a GT3 car is going to come badger us in a sec. 1.3 seconds behind. 1 second behind.
It's a faster class car approaching.
He's actually waiting. Go on, my son.
Blue flag.
Right, blue flag. I don't think there is a blue flag. I think that blue flag was for that guy that was overtaking me. So, Marius or Marius is now 5.7 behind. Now, was this the guy who was not so good around the twisty bits? I'm not sure. So just do my own thing.
Geforce is gaining on you. The gap is now 5.6 seconds.
Another off track there. God, I just didn't bite at the front end. Five seconds to gap now. Oh, I feel like I'm being hunted. Right, I think, in theory, my last pit stop is going to be shorter than Marius's because I don't need as much fuel and I'm not getting tyres. I'll just make sure I'm not going to get tyres because although obviously the tyres are really worn out at the end of a stint, I don't want to waste all that time getting a new set just for a lap or two. Yeah. Ugh. So just over an hour to go, an hour and 2 minutes. 3 hours into this race now. Hey, there's another off track. A Toyota just in front.
Slower class car ahead.
Okay, Jim. Right. Should have this guy just before the chicane. Yeah, not a problem. Will Marius get held up? Suddenly got this apparent race on our hands with Marius behind.
Is increasing. It's now 3.3.
3.3, okay. Maybe struggling with that Toyota.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 100 Fahrenheit.
Track temp's coming down a little bit, but it's not that different from where it was at the start. Ugh. Bit slow out of there. 3 hours, I can't do 3 laps without getting punted off. I know what you mean, but I'm so glad that I've been in a bit of a pocket this whole race. Oh, there's a GT3 coming as well. Two seconds behind this GT3 now. Oh, okay. Where's it going to get us? Whoa. Watch the track, Damien. 2.8. Oh, is he going to send it? It's a 2K driver.
Okay, Damo. There's a faster class car approaching.
You stay there, mate. You get me on the exit here, no problem. Go, 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 go. Nice. Toe, 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 toe. Whew. 2 seconds to marry us behind now. I say I think a lot of that's going to be fuel low because they're on 4 laps lower fuel than I am. But that does mean they've got a longer stop coming up than mine will be. Whew. Yeah, less than an hour to go in the race now. Gap's now just 1.6.
Behind is now 1.7 seconds.
1.7 is it? Oh, it's definitely going to get me on a straight though. 1.5 now already. I need a bonnet. Someone just give me a bonnet. 1.3. 1.1. Right, are they going to be sensible and just wait until the dotted Jehovah to pass me? Or are they going to try and get me through the twisty stuff? Little rubber the barrier there because I was using every inch that I possibly could. Yeah, he does need to pit, and we were just saying that he his pit will be longer than mine, so he's on lower fuel at the moment, but that means he's got to put more in to get to the end of the race, so sort of explains the speed, don't it?
Car behind's a faster class.
Right, so this faster class car's going to get involved. How's that going to affect things? So it's Jerem in the GT3s. Ah, Mr. Apex. What a numpty. Yeah, this looks like he's going to get me down the straight, don't it? Which actually I'm not too worried about. I'm quite fine about that. If it's going to overtake me at some point, do it down the straight.
The guy ahead is Peterson. There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you. These guys are scrapping for position.
Right, so
Behind is now 1.4 seconds.
Kittleman's actually dropped back because of trying to deal with this faster class traffic. Oh, he's now going to get a tow off the Porsche. Come on, Porsche, get past me, get past me. Yeah, Marius is definitely quicker than me. In the straights. And there probably. Let him pass. Go, go, go. Is he going to pit? No, so I think he's got another lap before he pits. But I was sort of expecting him to come past me on the straight. So I'm not too worried about him being in front of me now. See, he was just pulled away from me. So I'm suspecting he's going to be pitting this lap, but don't know 100%.
Kittleman in front is now 0.9.
Stop pulling away. It's down in P6. Come on, 1.3. Just want to stay in touch. Yeah, it's got good punch at the corners. Yeah, that, I guess the engine over the back wheels helpful. But I think, you know, he's just got a lighter car than I have, and he's got a bonnet. So all these things are adding up, meaning I just can't stick with him. It's going to be so close around the pit stops, isn't it? Alright, what's going on behind? So we have a GT3 coming up, who's actually a lap behind us. But is obviously still going to be a lot quicker than we are.
There's a faster car approaching.
3 seconds back to Tobias in the GT3 BMW. Not very chatty at the moment, I'm sort of concentrating.
Gentleman ahead is now 1.2.
And he's going to get a toe off that beamer, isn't he? That's worked out brilliantly for him. Whew. Must be his in lap though, surely. So showing he stopped at the end of lap 15, I think. And this is lap 22, so... Unless he's making an 8-lap stint, which would be a bit of a weird thing to do when he's out of sync on the pits anyway. He must be on 7-lap stints. 2.2, look, he's just pulling away. 2.3. 2.4, and now I've got a Porsche behind me. He's in a Sendy mood, in his Herbie livery. There's no driver in it, it's driving itself, what's going on? Where's Herbie? P8 in this class. Oh, and you can do better than that, Herb. Oh, they're getting each other's way. Good news for me. I think the guy in front of me just had to brake around that corner, so it's probably cost him a tenth or two. .7 seconds the gap now.
Okay, Damo. It's a faster class car approaching.
There he is. I can see him in my mirrors. That was a bit awkward. Yeah, so now 2.5 seconds back from Marias. But I'm sure they're going to pit. Please pit. We'll then have lower fuel, but we'll still obviously have the damage. .9 the gap now.
The gap to Gittleman ahead is now 1.8.
Can't get in. How many GT4 started the race? 11. So P6, we're right in the middle of it. 11 GT4s in this race. Oh, my arms are aching. I do have my Simucube set a couple of newton meters lower than normal for endurance racing, but still 4 hours on a direct drive, even set a couple of newton meters lower than normal, It's still hard work. I think it's still set to 10 or something like that. 10 or 11, which is more than like a CSLDD with the boost pack. Oh, Marius perhaps getting held up in the pits there behind a GT3. Right, so they're making their stop right now. We can stop at any moment.
This is good.
Now.
Banging out them lap times. P5. That lap was at
But I'll
41.4 seconds.
take advantage of this fuel load going down as much as I can. Also, the auto fuel will be a bit more accurate the more laps that I do. And it knows how many laps are left in the race. Right, we're one of these little pockets again. It's just us against the track.
Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 96 Fahrenheit.
Okay. 42 minutes of the race left. Obviously, we've got one more stop to do. "13 seconds back to the next GT3. Technically running P5, but I think it's actually a P6 when the pit stops come out, unless we can stay in front of Marius. It's going to be very tricky. I saw how much quicker Marius was, albeit maybe with lower fuel. Yeah, we've got that low fuel now, but I don't know. It'll be what it'll be. Oh, get in. Right, there's a car behind. This looks like a GT3. David Fernandez.
Blue flag.
Where's he going to get us?
There's a faster car approaching.
Good, good, good. The Falcon car. Okay, who's this guy in front now? Zayad Bricks, he looks like a GT4, but a lap down. Okay, what's going to happen here then? Hopefully he'll get out of my way, but... might be damaged. It's going fairly slowly for a 3.4k driver. Trying to let me past. Quite an awkward place to do it, but at least they've let me past. Good, good, good. Oh, I've just sent a message to my own team there. Donut. I don't think we've heard any radio, no voice chat at all. I don't know if it's disabled, I don't think it is. Whoa, nice slide there, Damo. Stevie, I see you got a message there. I'll just catch that up on the next straight. Sorry about the delay. Get on this straight. Oh, just double check tyres and such. So it's set to auto fuel. And there's no tyres, so that's good. Grab another gear. Right. Oh, you did a 2-hour IMSA race in Spa straight after. You got to pay me a lot of money to do that, buddy. Yeah, I think I'm going to be... I don't know, I've got shopping to do, you know, everyday life. Yeah, it defaults to team, yeah, it does, yeah. You can switch it up, obviously, but yeah, the radio defaults to team. Yeah, I've got chores to do after this. Right, so where are we? So across the line, I think there's 3 laps till we pit now. Yeah, so there's 3.5 laps of fuel on board.
Sector 3 is 4.1 off the pace.
Yeah, 3 laps till we pit. Right, we've still got 34 minutes of this race to go. And we're still running P5, but we're out of sync on the old pit stops. I suspect we're going to lose a position in the pits unless we've done enough to stay in front of Marius or Marius, whatever his name is. Ugh. Top split race here at the Nurburgring Endurance 4-hour race, doing it solo. Some really good guys in here. Javier Soto's in here. We've got some 8.2k. We've got an 8.2k driver. His team at 6.7. The driving standards have been really good. Really, really good. If you just joined, thank you for coming along. Whether you're watching live or watching it back, please do give the video a like so YouTube understands what's worth watching. Whew. Makes all my sweat worthwhile. Get involved in the chat as well. Great to see so many different people in here, especially those that have taken on the crosscar challenge in the past. And if you're going to do this race, let me know in the comments as well. Or if you're watching it back and you have done this race, let me know how it went. We're currently suffering a little bit of damage. I bumped into a barrier and I'd already done my quick repair, so the barrier damage took off my bonnet. Means we're slow aerodynamically in straights and the faster twisty bits. But at least the car's still going, isn't it? Last pit stop, it showed 1 minute of optional repairs. Well, it showed just over a minute, but by the time the pit stop had finished, there was still a minute left. So we'll chip a few more seconds off that when I stop again for fuel. And we're not getting tyres this time, so it should be quite a short stop. Right, we've got a GT3 car just over 6 seconds behind now. Hopefully stay behind us until we get a long run up the hill. The back end of this car is starting to skip around a bit. So it's going to be fun on that final stint when we're not actually changing tyres. We're going to have to make these last. Right, yeah, it's 4 seconds back still, so it should be okay. So this is a GT4 car, this is the Aston Martin Vantage. There's also Cayman GT4s available for this class. And the GT3 that's catching me now is a Porsche 911 GT3. So it's got another couple of 100 horsepower over us and much better aerodynamics. So should get past us fairly easily. But there's 5 classes in total in this race. This is the GT3 class that's about to overtake me is the fastest. Then there's the Porsche Cup, which is the next. GT4, which I'm driving, is the third. And then behind that, there's the TCRs, which are touring cars. And the GR. What was he doing? What's he doing? Go on, Jeremy. Go on then. Oh, it's Herbie. So, sorry for complaining to Jerem there, because obviously being Herbie, it is actually driving itself. Maybe cars aren't that great at making decisions. Self-driving cars perhaps don't read the situation quite properly. Debate for another day. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like this self-driving tech, but like I say, debate for another day. One of the issues, I used to do like seminars, social media seminars and that, and one of them was for, well, I was in front of like government and stuff like that, and I was talking about the future of young drivers and self-driving cars, and the driving test was a big thing because we could do it virtually through VR, but that wasn't fair on people who get sick through VR, that kind of thing. But one of the other things that was up was about self-driving cars. And at points when they cannot drive themselves through bad weather, that sort of thing, humans take over. And that's fine. But if that happens mid-journey, what happens? And so, if you're in a self-driving car and it's driving itself fine, and then it starts to get foggy, it will start to warn you that it's struggling and say, look, you guys are going to need to, you human people are going to need to take over in a minute. And that was all well and good. Because after a minute, it then switched to manual controls and the human took over. Obviously, humans quite happy driving in the fog. However, at that moment, between self-driving and human driving, it was really hard for the human to understand how much input they needed to put in. They go from nothing to suddenly being switched on, and a lot of the time their steering input was immediately too much and they just jerked on the steering wheel and of course put the car into quite a predicament. So there's got to be some soft way of the car letting the human take over without that transition being so sudden. So that was quite interesting. I mean, it's just best if the human drives all the time, I think, but hey. Yeah, John doesn't trust cruise control. I know, I don't know. I've driven a few modern cars with like lane assist and that sort of thing, and that was disconcerting. Let me drive, I know what I'm doing. But yeah, I mean, I'm a keen driver, clearly. I'm on a sim racing around Nurburgring. I'm obviously a keen driver, so I like the idea of not having drive rates, but I completely get the point of them and the lives that they save, absolutely, without question. That's a good thing. Does Porsche get past me? But I also have a couple of classic cars. I have a 1959 Hillman Minx. Go on, Porsche. And I have a 1986 Volkswagen Scirocco. And that gives me the chance to... let's let this beamer past. That gives me the chance to enjoy driving the way that driving used to be. And then my modern car doesn't feel quite so bad. Oh, fucking hell, Damo. I have. Right, I'm going to pit and get this final fuel stop done while I'm here and have a look, see what repairs there are. Okay, was that speeding? To the end of the race. 100 meters. 50 meters. Shouldn't have let that beamer pass, should I? I think that sort of threw me. So there's now 4 minutes of optionals. Okay. So Marcus Unkoff is the guy that we're facing. He's only 20 seconds behind. $14 seconds behind. I think that mistake might have cost us P5, guys. He's 10 seconds behind and we're damaged.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
5 seconds behind. Yeah, steering's not straight. Sorry about that. Let's get a feel for the car anyway. Try and keep P6. Not lose that as well. But we're going to lose P5 here. And it's my own stupid fault. I was rabbiting on about self-driving cars. Yeah, you might be damaged too. Yeah, you never know, do you? Let's go. We'll do what we can. We'll do what we can. 1.9. Steering wheel's definitely bent, but the pace is sort of okay. It's showing I'm going to have 0 fuel at the end. That's a bit risky. That's a bit risky. Yeah, steering was definitely bent, but we're still going. I feel like I want to put take my steering wheel off and put it back on again at a different angle.
One car is getting closer. The gap is now 1.2.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do to keep this guy behind, I don't think. So the sensible thing is definitely to let him past. And then try and use his toe if I can. Yeah, my steering wheel's really bent. Steers like a classic car, you know what? This is still more direct than the Hillman. Which way's he going? He's going up my inside. I haven't got a straight line, let alone a corner in pace. Look. Shame, but it was all my own fault. I don't mind that. I don't mind when it's my own fault. Right, who's this guy behind? Is that in the same class as us? It is. So he's P7, but I think he's a lap down. Oh, he is. Oh no, that's the faster class car. Okay, so there's a GT3 back there as well that is racing us for position, but we're not worried about that. It's in a different class. But this GT4 directly behind us is technically one place behind us, but he's also a lap behind. So we're right at the back of the people on our lap. In which case, I'm sorry, but I'm going to be sensible. Whoa! What the hell? What a dick move that was. Is that because... What? I'm letting him pass and he rams me off. Oh. Seriously, mate. And now I've got a meatball flag. Seriously. So P7, a lap down. Not sure about that. Did the GT3 tap him? Yeah, we're going to have a look, aren't we? We're going to pit for repairs. Ah, that's going to knock us out. Do I just finish the race and get a penalty? What do we think? Still 22 minutes to go, so... Yeah, I'm gonna have to pit because I'm gonna get a penalty otherwise. Well, no apology. We'll have to see what happened there. I will be really annoyed if Martin Slick now beats us in the race. Just do your pit. Scotty, what do you mean about won't make it back around after pitting? So has he got to pit then? I'm not sure he's got to pit. Oh, you mean after I pit, he won't make it back round?
The gap to car ahead is increasing. It's now 10 seconds.
I couldn't be any further to the right, could I? I mean, I was letting him past. Being sensible. No, I don't know. Here's a lap behind you. Yep, after you pit. It depends how long these required repairs are though, mate, because I haven't got a fast repair. So if I come into the pits, it won't let me out. I'm wondering whether I just carry on and do another lap. Giving him less chance to then make up his lap, if you know what I mean. Because as soon as I go into the pits, I'm then in the hands of the gods with how long it's going to be. They won't let me leave the pits and do another lap. So I'm on lap 25 now. If I come in now, I've completed 25 laps. If I do another lap, I will have completed 26. Is that going to be better off for me in case they just don't let me back out? I'm sort of tempted to do another lap here. I want to get 26 laps on the board. Because I don't know how many laps he's done. My race is with him now, P7, who's obviously pretty much a lap behind at least. But yeah, the issue is, as soon as I pit, I'm not then in control about when I come out. I can't tell from the relative whether he's 1 lap down, 2 laps down, what he is, but I'm sort of... Am I right in thinking that I can just continue with a black flag for more than one lap. It should give me
This guy's their class leader. Blue flag.
more than one lap to get into the pit, shouldn't it?
The gap to Woodcock ahead is now 13 seconds.
Normally 3 laps, yeah. So I think I'm just going to continue. I might well pick up a time penalty at the end for not pitting. Or if Jim tells me I have to pit, then I will. But I think if I could just tick off more laps before I go into the pits and they say it's going to be 20 minutes before I can go out. I mean, 3 laps around here is more than 20 minutes, you see. So it'll be like 16 minutes, 17 minutes at this pace. 18 minutes closer when I get to the... Yeah. I think it might be worth me just finishing the race. Finishing on the road ahead of Marcin, who's only 9.7 seconds ahead of me right now. Taking a penalty, and unless that penalty is like 8 minutes, I think we'll be alright. Can I have your toe, please, sir? Thank you. Right, let's see if Jim pipes up when I pass the start-finish line here. On the last lap, wait for the finish line for the GT3 leader to pass. Yeah. It'll be hard to know where he is. Can I get past this guy? I've got so much lock on. Well, I don't think Jin told me anything over the start-finish line there, so I don't know how many laps I've got to do before I have to pit. I just really want to beat that guy. Marcin Sleck. Public enemy number 1. I don't know if it was his fault, it's just really frustrating. Maybe I was being silly by trying to let them past. I don't know. Decisions going on here. Yeah, need a proper strategist. I wonder what the penalty is if you have a black and orange flag when you cross the line. I'm not sure. But at least I want to beat that guy on the road and then see what happens. So I think I've got 2 laps before I have to take it. Before I get disqualified. I think I am going to have to take it on that final lap, aren't I? But I'm going to cross the start-finish line coming into the pits, am I? It adds a time penalty after the race if you finish under meatball.
Okay, Damo, 15 minutes left. That's 15
Whoa.
minutes. We're looking all right here. Keep your concentration nice and smooth.
Didn't get a blue flag for that guy because it's for position. Didn't see him coming. Nearly had an accident. Can finish with meatball as long as you don't do more than 3 laps. Yeah, this is the issue because the end of that first lap, I guess that's lap 1. So it's not even a full lap, is it? So I'm now on my second lap. So Jim's probably going to swear at me when I come to the end of this lap and say you have to pit. And I think I'm just going to have to, because I don't want to get disqualified after all this. But I just want to tick off as many laps as I possibly can, I guess. Without getting disqualified. Just to try and stay in front of that guy in P7. I mean, my pace isn't really relevant, is it? So... I don't know where the leader of the race is. Yeah, like I say, it's not pretty, this, is it? It's not pretty. All the drama. Finishing with a meatball. 13 minutes to go. I'm going to have to pit, guys. I'm going to have to.
Blue flag.
Where's the old race leader, hey? So Marcin's still only 20 seconds ahead of me. I'm actually catching him. Oh no. No, I'm catching P8, okay. My steering's all over the place. I'm going to take this car back to the dealer, it's rubbish. Looks like I've got a bonnet now though, because it's all crumpled up.
P6.
Still P6. Pit for repairs, repairs needed. Car's a bit drunk. Yeah, the car is drunk. I wish I was. I'd perhaps be able to drive it better. Oh, Kitty, what are we going to do here, mate? Hey. I think this is the end of the second lap. So I'm sure I can go for another one. I just don't want to get told off. Oh, God. Picking up the 1Xs. Who's behind me? No one for 20 seconds. Just dragging it. 10 minutes to go.
Okay, Damo, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
I just said that, Jim.
Apexes and exits. Apexes and exits.
Mate.
Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 92 Fahrenheit.
I don't think that's relevant, Jim. I don't think any of that's really relevant. Keep it together. You got it. I can still win this, Austin. We're P6, mate. We're P6. But we've got this old meatball, and it's a bit of a debate about whether I'm going to cross the line having completed 3 laps or not. But I don't want a guy behind me to catch me. And I think he will. No, you don't. Duct tape and cable ties. Yeah, if you got any on you, okay, get into the... If you could just nip over to the Nurburgring for me, that'd be great.
Ahead is pitting.
Who's pitting? Oh, so they're doing their splash and dash or whatever. Tuned in after the incident. I say go to the end. Yeah. I think I'm going to get... Let's get past this guy.
Slower class car ahead.
I think I'm going to get a penalty if I go all the way to the end. I'm going to have to pit on that next lap no matter what, aren't I? I'm not going to pit this time because I don't think it'll let me back out the pits. It'll just say, no, that's your race over. Too many repairs, 20 minutes odd. You can't go back out. I want to get another lap ticked off. So I'm going to listen to what Jim says here. I assume you guys can hear Jim.
Yellow flag, watch out. Alright, Damo, just keep hitting your marks. This is looking good. U5.
Well, that's no help, Jim.
Faster car behind. Blue flag.
Jim helpful as ever. Yeah, I mean, surely I've got to pit this lap. Just whether I try and let the leader past or not. But then it doesn't really matter whether he's past me or not. It depends on where the guy I'm chasing, or is chasing me, P7, is in relation to him, or whether he can then make up that extra lap. Because I think I'd cross the start-finish line coming into the pits, but I'm not sure. Where is the leader? I don't know, mate. Oh, he's there. Okay, he's 18 seconds behind, so he is going to get me on this lap. Right. Oh, come on, Damo. Ah. Right, so I'll drive this thing around as quickly as I can.
The gap to one car ahead is increasing. It's now 14 seconds.
So, yeah. The leader will overtake me, and just to make sure I don't actually get a DQ, I will actually pit at the end of this lap. And in theory, P7 won't have chance to do the lap that I'm now doing, but I need Petri to go and overtake him, I think, don't I? If he's just one lap down, I need Petri to pass Martin, or whatever his name was, so that Martin does not get the chance to finish the race or do the lap that I'm now doing. I think that sort of makes sense, because I'm now on lap 27. I will complete 27 laps. I think Martin is now on lap 26, so he will complete 26 and then be able to do 27 if the P1 hasn't passed him. But if P1 passes him, he will stop at 26. So I need Petri to get a move on. And check pit service items. You know, I'll do that, John. I'll do that on the straight, because at the moment I just don't want to hold up Petri. I think I need him to go and catch.
Okay, Damo, keep it nice and smooth. Come on, let the race come to us. Blue flag, 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left.
Go, go, go. So I'm now on my last lap. Petri's past me. I now need him to pass P7 so that it's P7's white flag as well. I believe that's the thing. Because if that guy, you just zoom past me in the Porsche, doesn't catch that P7, the P7 will go round and complete this lap. And I don't know if I'm going to cross the finish line by coming into pits, but I know I have to come into pits, otherwise I'll be disqualified. Ah! I think I'm right there. I think I'm right there. You let me through? Yeah, good man. Thank you.
Push, 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 or we'll lose this place.
All this for a 6th place. A 6th place finish. Hey, top split though, isn't it? I should have been P5, you know, it's my own little silly mistakes. P5's only 24 seconds ahead of me still, look. Emanuele's now going to lap him as well. I just haven't got the pace to catch him though, my car's just too injured. But yeah, I'll uncheck the pit service items on the Dottinger. I don't think Petrie's going to be able to catch P7 because he's not even caught Marcus yet. I mean, he's probably cruising. I don't know where P2 is in GT3s, but it's not like Petrie's being hassled by anyone to speed up, is he? So this is now going to be crossing the line and then just see what the rules say where we finish. But I am going to pit. I am going into the pit lane because I'm pretty sure this is the 3rd lap and I do not want to get disqualified. Come on, Petrie, get past Marcus.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Okay, Petrie's now past Marcus, but I don't think it's going to catch P7. P7's going to come round in an agonising 10-minute wait for us and overtake us, I think. Unless he bins it or something. Right, we've got Geordie in a Porsche coming up behind us now. I think Geordie might get us down the start-finish straight. Not start-finish straight, the dotted Jehoa. I'm actually up through this sector on my best ever sector.
Okay, Gamer, there's a faster car approaching.
At least I've made sure I've got plenty of fuel. Right. Pop it in the 6th gear. Untick everything on the pit stops so there's no tyres. Don't fuel. Don't begin fueling. No windscreen tear off or anything like that. So, let's see what happens. Place your bets now. Yeah, so Petrie has crossed the line, but he has not passed P7. P7 is still going. So P7 is basically on the same lap as I am, behind me, I believe, unless he was a couple of laps down. let's come into the pits. See what happens. Will I pass the start-finish line? I don't know.
What's your speed limit in the pits? 100 metres. 50 metres. 6th place. Okay, it's over.
Oops. Go back. Oh, so he's not even going to repair the car. He's not going to do anything. I've told him not to do anything, haven't I? Right, so we've finished the race. I'm pretty sure I am in my pit box. He's not interested because I finished the race. Cross the line. Well, I did cross the line then as I came in, and it gave me P6. But I can still drive. I'm a bit confused now because the black and orange flag is still there then. I've already gone in the pit, Sky, sorry. But I think I've crossed the line, and so I've technically finished the race within the 3 laps. I think. It's over, 6th place, yeah. Looks like I might have got 6th place. We'll have to wait for it all to kind of... Let's have a look at the results here. Zoom noises, there we are, 3 laps down. And then... Oh, so that guy was 5 laps down anyway. Hang on. So, right. No absolute aliens up there. Cool. Team RSO. P1. TGG. P2. P3. P4. P5. P6. 3 laps down. And then, all that was a big worry about nothing, because the other guy was 5 laps down anyway. Yeah. So 4 and a bit hours after starting this race, we ended up where we started, in P6. Ugh. Calm down, mate. Driving around like a lunatic. I think we've got P6. Let's wait for everybody to come round. You know what? While we're waiting for everybody. Yeah, Scotty, you were right. I was just really concerned that if I crossed the line, that would count as the 3rd lap, but I hadn't then taken my black and orange. But yeah, looks like that's fine then. Yeah, cross the line. Oh, God, my wrists. Wow. So, let's have a quick look at the incidents. I'm not going to be saving this replay, I don't think, so we'll have a look at them now. Hang on, let's have a look at my options here. The control, what's in this car, what is next incident? Control page up, okay. So, let's go to... It's going to take a little while for it to figure this out, isn't it? I panicked for you, thanks, Scotty. Alright, let's have a look at the incidents then. Get rid of that. Oh. What's going on here? This looks like P-Cup. Oh! Ouch. Did we pass that guy? Was he still there? Oh, he's reversed into the barrier trying to keep out of everyone's way. Nice looking car though, isn't it? Yeah, nothing really much to see there. I guess the rejoin is before the GT4s came along. Oh, and then he has to wait for the GT4s to come along. Yeah, that was there at the start of the race. Yeah, there's us now coming into view, look. Long time ago now. More P-Cup action here. What are we watching here? Oh, I'm not bothered about that, whatever that was. Oh dear! Oh! Wow. That's like an aeroplane. Oh. Yeah, doesn't land like an aeroplane. Oh, so does he do something else now? Yep, he's still crashing. He's been crashing for about 10 minutes now. He's still crashing. Yeah, he's going to have another little crash. He's still crashing. He stopped crashing. He's gone. Right, what are we watching here? Oh, I think that's just a bit of a hop. Yeah, nothing there. Just landing quite heavily. Right, what's this Merc doing? Yeah, squeaky bum indeed. Not sure what we're looking at here. Right, what's this pickup doing? I think we're looking at the Golf one here. Is this going to be just a hard landing again? Yeah, just a hard landing. Nothing to worry about there. We're going to see a lot of this, I think. Yeah, these Porsches, obviously, when they jump there, that counts as an incident on the replays. Yep. Alright. Oh, just a blinker. Not worried about blinkers. Right, what's this red one doing? Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Yeah, iRacing needs to sort this out because these aren't incidents. When we skip through the replay, I put a note on the forums to say it'd be really good if they didn't include blinkers and these little things for incidents. Right, what's going on here? And nothing's happening. Nothing's happening, guys. It's just cars are driving around the Nordschleife. What's going on here? Is this person going to make a mistake? Nope. So the driving standards were really high in this split. Oh, me, I'd probably make a mistake. No, just a bit of bottoming out. Yeah, I don't think I did anything wrong there, did I? Right, here we go, a bit of a gaggle. So these are GT3 Porsches, I think, rather than pickup. And again, just a bit of scraping on the carousel. Oh, that's better. That's what we're after. Oh, is he going to rejoin? He managed to keep his position. He managed to keep his position. Oh, what's going on behind? Oh, dear. Hang on. Ah. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I've lost him. Oh, I can't get to it. Never mind. Well, watch this. What's going on here? Oh, it's just a big impact again. More. Yep, just boom. Yep. We're going to get that every lap. Yeah, same again. Right. This looks a bit different. No. Someone running a bit wide. Ah. Let's have a look at that again, because I think... Yeah, so that's us in front. So this was the guy that was behind us at the start of the race, wasn't it? Just took a bit too much speed in there, yeah. That's adding our force, I think. And just cuts across. Trying to keep out of everyone's way. Yeah, that's how they lost some time. What else is Aston doing? Stop, 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 stop. Yeah, nothing doing there. Oh, it's just this place again. No, not worried about them. Yeah, not worried about them doing that. Alright. Oh, a blinker. No. This is, again, it's another bit where it thinks it's an incident. It's not an incident. Carousel. Oh! Bum. Stay there. There's lovely pictures on the track. Yeah, well, it's a nice little flight there, but nothing that exciting. What happens here? Same again. Oh, does he keep control? Just about. Oh. Alright, Toyota GR, what are you up to? In the second carousel. Yep, so that's both carousels he's messed up on this lap. Alright, Aston. What's the Aston doing? Aston number 007. Nothing there. Okay, Porsche, are you going to do it? No, it's this same part of the track. No. Oh, it's coming up to the GR. Oh, oh, whoa. He spooked them off the internet. Don't know what happened there then. It's just a Porsche driving around. Yeah. What's he doing there? So is anything interesting? Or maybe he's damaged and it's recording incidents even though he's not doing anything. Right, the Falcon car. What's the Falcon car done? Oh no, if it... Oh, blink, blink. Oh no, is it because they're over the other side of the track and Oh, nice jump. Yeah, I think they were blinking because my iRacing wasn't drawing their car because they're too far around the track. Nothing happening there. Well, we just want to see incidents, don't we? We want to see carnage. Yeah, that's better. Oh, where's he going to rejoin? Just about manages to hold it. Is the Aston going to get him into the carousel? Yeah, I think that Porsche's then damaged. I think we overtook him when he was going slowly at one point, didn't we? Alright, oh, another blink. I'm worried about blinking. Oh, Aston. Has he held it? Oh, oh! I don't think that counts as holding it. No. And there's me coming along. What did I do? Yeah, we got past him quite cleanly, so that was good. Herbie! Oh. Yeah, nothing happening there. What's this Porsche going to do? Nothing. Okay. Coming in a bit hot. Coming in a bit hot. Oh, just to skip over the curb. Yeah, just came in a bit too quick. Oh, what's this one doing? Oh, that's alright. Yeah, that's alright. Again, same thing coming into Admiral Forced. Yep, nothing wrong there. Herbie running a bit wide. And disappearing. Right. Just a car driving around a corner. Oh dear. Oh, stop. Carry on. Go. Right, who's next? Aston. Oh, I think this is the bit where it thinks it's bottoming out. Yeah, that's nothing interesting. What's this one doing? Going into the carousel. Anything going to happen at carousel? His wheel looks a bit bent at the front there. No, I think it's just a damaged Porsche recording incidents when they're not actually incidents. Again, coming into the carousel, anything going to happen apart from just a bit of a clunk of the front splitter? Yeah, nothing to worry about. Okay, a couple of GRs. They're going to get round together. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Ah, he's in the no bonnet club. Yeah. It's just a bit of a slide. Oh, he nearly held it. Oh, ouch. I think these Toyotas are actually quite unforgiving. They've got this weird thing where the traction control suddenly kicks in as you're correcting a slide, and then you both end up correcting the same slide. And it pendulums over. Anything actually happening here? No. No, just two cars driving along straight. Right, here we go. 3 GT4s coming into the carousel. Oh no, I think that's just a bit of a bumper. A splitter bump. From the Aston there. This guy going to... Oh no, I think it's just a jump, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Now what's he going to do? Oh, he's going to run wide. Oh dear. Yes, towards the end of the lap there, isn't it? Done that a few times myself. Haven't seen many incidents from me yet, have we? Nothing really happening there. Is he going to get it stopped? Yep, nothing wrong there. That's all fine. Again, just a car driving around a corner. Oh, this is where they bottom out. No, that's fine. Come on, show us some carnage. Show us some carnage. There we go. Right, okay. Yeah. That's better. Let's have another look at it. Yeah, did the Toyota just turn in? I don't know. Yeah, what I missed. We're just waiting for the race to finish, mate. We'll just have a look at the incidents because I got a meatball at the end. White Dragon. Finished under the meatball, but I think because it was we crossed the line on the third lap when I came into the pits. I crossed the start-finish line, which meant I crossed the line in P6. So started P6, finished P6. I had a couple of incidents, so you missed me kind of dropping back through the field. Well, I say drop back through the field. Dropped a position. I didn't have the chance to fight back for it. But we're just looking at the incidents before we go and check the final results. Of course, this whole thing Although it's a live stream now, you can go back and watch at any point on YouTube. So if you want to watch what happened, feel free. Just watching a car drive around corners, no. Right, these three. So I think these three were like really close. Oh, yes, and that meant that he was a bit too keen to get past that Toyota GR. Was that Javier's car? No, I think Javier was in a Porsche, wasn't he? Oh. Alright, what's the number one car going to do? Oh, okay. I don't think the GR saw him coming. Let's have another look. We'll stay on board with this GR then. So he gets bumped off there. He's perhaps a bit annoyed. Then drifts over to the left-hand side. Well, stays. There's no gap there for the Porsche. By the time the Porsche gets there, I think the Porsche got away with that, didn't it? Have one more look since it wants to show us it again. Yeah. And what does this go? Oh, that's it. Right, more Porsches and GRs. These aren't a good combo, are they? Oh, oh, a little bit of netcode there. Oh, that's just a bottoming out down the jump. Is that the same here? Is this going to be a Porsche just... I don't even know what that is. That's fine. Nothing to see. Bit of a battle. Where is this? Oh, okay. So that's at the start of the Grand Prix loop, isn't it? That was one of those. I didn't expect you to brake so early. Things. Oh, he's really chopped him there as well. Wow, no quarter give between those two. Happy with the result. I think I would be happy to just survive. Yeah, you know what? Nice to see you here, Gareth, as well. Yeah, kind of like gave your channel a bit of a shout out again at the start of this one. Good to see you in the chat. I'm not really worried about results anyway, so P6 is fine. Starting P6, finishing P6 is okay. I'm just, yeah, a little bit disappointed in myself for making little mistakes. And especially that bit at the end where I tried to let someone past, but at the same time they were perhaps trying to let someone else past, and we all kind of came together. So yeah, like I say, this video will be up on YouTube, so if you want to skip back and have a look through the race, you'll see what I mean. I worried about blinkers. Okay, what's happened here? Oh. We're just catching the end of that. You're lucky not to hit those barriers there. I don't know what happened there. Where's he going now? Right. Oh, I think that's just a curb hop. Oh no, it isn't. Oh, it's a BRT car, Babel Racing Team. So it's not the BRT, it's a different BRT. But yeah, Nelson, happy, yeah. A bit early for you to watch live, definitely for the footage. Yeah, of course, you're in the States, aren't you? So, yeah, which I clarified earlier. I apologise for obviously somehow thinking that you were down in the Southern Hemisphere somewhere. Yeah, it's worth having a quick flick through. Let's have a look at the carnage, but a lot of these aren't actually carnage. They're just cars doing car things. Yeah. I'm going to skip through these a bit quicker if it looks like it's just a car doing normal things. Yeah, blink in. Toyotas are always good. Let's see what happens here. No, just a bit of a bottom out. Blink. Aston running a bit wide. Oh, yeah. Bit of damage, but not too bad. That's just going to be a jump down that jump. Yep. Okay, a couple of Porsches in the GT4 class. Oh, just snapped on him. What's going to happen here? Oh. Sorry about the maniacal laughter. I thought that was quite funny. Yeah, Porsche doing Porsche things. This is coming to carousel. This won't be anything to watch, I don't think. It's just, yeah. And this is coming down the jump, I'm guessing. Yeah, nothing to see there then. Oh, he's run wide. This is the one that did this on the first lap, isn't it? At the same corner. How's his rejoin this time? Just about held it. Oh, thanks, Scotty. Yeah, it is a slog. It is a slog. It is like about 4 hours. It's gone quite quick. I'm surprised I haven't needed the toilet. How do I rate the Aston compared to the other GT4s? They're all the same. I mean, they feel differently, but I don't like one more than the other really. As you know, as I said for the cross car challenge, the top times are all different cars anyway. They've all got their own little quirks. I think the simplest one to drive fast is probably the McLaren. I seem to find that that's the easiest one to just jump into, especially on cold tyres. The hardest one to drive fast is probably the Aston, actually. So I have it set to quite an understeery setup, as some people pointed out during the chat of this race. I have it mine quite understeery. Oh, what happened there? Did this rear wheel just buckle or something? But yeah, it's okay. Okay, a finish is an achievement. Yeah, I think so. I'm glad to finish. Gonna run a bit wide, hit the barrier, yeah. Oh, a spin. Or just about held it. Is he going to come on track? Where's he going to come on? He's going to just tow. Alright, what's this guy doing? Oh. Alright, 2 cars into 1. So this is the carousel. Yeah, just a bit of bottoming out. There's nothing there. Oh, it's got a bit hot into there. Is he going to get round? Yeah, he's just missed his apex. Nothing disastrous. And this will just be a bit of bottoming out. Bit of bottoming out again, is it? No, nothing happening at all. Right, TCR. Oh, I forgot there was TCRs in this race. Okay. Trying to let the car behind past, but just went offline. Unpredictable. But the Urano Motorsports guy went straight into the back of him. Have another look at that. Flash Dibsam coming past. Then he just dives offline to let the guy past when actually he should have just stayed online. Oh well. Part of multi-class racing, isn't it? What's this guy doing? Nothing. A blinker, don't worry about that. Another blinker, is it? Another blinker.
Litres left, very little fuel left. Box this lap, please, Damo. Wolf, time for the race. The track temperature's falling. It's now 85 Fahrenheit.
Right, calm down, Jim. Yeah, that was alright. Just a little overtake. And this is going to be someone bottoming out again, I'm guessing. Oh, no. Oh, how frustrating when you miss that carousel. And then you've got too much speed. Oh, it's going to be a bit of a send. Got away with it, it's fine. GT3 have killed me here in a Mazda.
You're alright, that was a big one.
You try so hard sometimes, but things fall apart sometimes. Yeah, exactly. You just got to take up and go, oh, it's the same for everyone, isn't it? Yeah, you do what you can, but...
Come on, are you okay?
Oh, shut up, Jim. I'm going to shut up Jim for a second because he's not sure what's going on, is he? I'll stop that. Just a blinker. You know what? This is going on a bit too long, I think. I'll have another quick look at my own incidents. Zoom noises. If I do that and then skip to next incident, that won't stick with me, will it? Okay. So if I tell it to put it on there and just have a look at my laps. So where was a long lap? So that was obviously the pit stop lap. So something happened on that one and then it was a slow lap. So what was it that happened on that one? Let's have a quick look. This is the first incident then. Sorry if this is playing havoc with your eyes. What's it? It's weird. I cannot remember what happened. Was that it there? That something happened there? My car's up in the air. Oh, okay. Okay, so this was one thing. Speed. Yes, John. That's how fast I feel like I drive. Or a solo stint, no proper hardcore. That. Yeah, cheers, mate. Yeah. I quite enjoyed it. I quite enjoyed driving around for 4 hours. I like this track. I do like it when you kind of get out on your own. So that was the first incident. That was a big hit, wasn't it, really? Oh, ouch. Yeah, that was a big hit. Let's go on board again. Let's relive it. Cockpit view. Boom. Too much speed. Bang. Ugh. What a wally. What a wally. So I then let this guy past and then pitted, didn't I? So that was one incident. I got my fast repair though. And then that was just a normal pit stop there, wasn't it? At 9:57. So what happened on this one? Oh, so this was then the final incident, wasn't it? Let's have another look. Give it a second to generate. Wait, what? What's going on? My car's a bit bashed up at this point. I think I just took too much speed into the final section, didn't I? And just ran wide. That guy got past. Oh, and then I slowed down to let this BMW pass. So my brake lights are on there to let the Beamer past. But then for some reason, I was then completely thrown about where my braking point was. What an absolute wally. So, yeah. So I then decided to pit. Thought I'll just get my pit stop out of the way. Got that done. Got a little bit more repairs done. But then during this lap is when I think I then tried to be nice and let people pass, and I shouldn't have done. A bit further up, wasn't it? So I kind of let this guy past, who we were racing for position, but I knew I didn't have the pace to stay behind. Stay in front of, even. Right, and then it was up at Adnal Forced, wasn't it? Right, let's relive this. They're coming through here one by one. But then I think, you know what, I'm going to let these guys past. So he goes that side. And then just comes in on me. I don't know, guys. Right. We'll go far chase. We'll go on board with Ujima Flip, Martin. Control F12 to get into this bit. Get a different angle. So I let him pass there, and then he just dives into me. Well, he definitely wasn't hit by the Beamer, was he? Look at that car number, look. I've got my lucky car number. I've got car number 10. I always like to race as car number 10. This guy, Martin, he thinks he's cleared me, doesn't he? He goes over there, then tries to let the Beamer pass, but then just... You gotta wait till you pass me, mate. Okay, let's have a look on board with him. You know, if he's on a single monitor, then... Well, he should still have a spotter on, shouldn't he? Sorry if I'm sounding a bit disheartened, a bit disappointed. I suppose I am... Honestly, I am a little bit disappointed in this act. Meant that I couldn't, like, finish that one position higher. It's only a position, it doesn't make any difference. We'll have a look at a bit at what the results actually were, but... It's always weird watching yourself from behind, isn't it? It's like, oh, who's this guy? So there he goes to pass. Cool, cool, cool. And then just cuts in front. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. He probably didn't even feel it. You can barely hear anything. He tried to be fun to the faster car, screwed me over. Yeah. But the most annoying thing about it, of course, at this point, Marcin is a lap down on me. He's P7 on P6, but there's a lap between us. Oh, 2 laps, it turns out. There were 2 laps between us. What? I don't know. A little bit more care and attention, really. But on board, just listen for the contact with my car. It's barely anything, so he perhaps didn't even know that it hit me. Barely hear anything. Anyway. So that was that. Actually, I want to have a look on board Mr. GT3. Wonder if he was giggling to himself about all this happening. Don't see a lot in a GT3, do you? What? What view is this? You don't really see a lot, do you? Anyway, okay. Let's go back to the results again. Are we still showing as P6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're still showing there. 3 laps down. Good, good, good. Right. It's okay with you guys then. I'm going to skip to the results. Rather than watching all the other incidents. I don't think there was much more to see there, was there? I don't think there's much more to see. You know, I will save the replay. What I'm going to call this? Blooming nightmare race. That'll do, won't it? We'll have a look at the results. This may take a while, indeed. So during the race, we had no indication from Caps about what iRacing we were going to be gaining or losing, because being a team event, it doesn't really know until you do it. Yeah, exactly right, Dragon. I like to talk as I'm going around, and I completely know that.
Radio check. Spot a radio check.
It affects my concentration. as I'm saying, I can't even talk to you now while I'm trying to get iRacing up. Where is iRacing? Hard balance. Right. Right. Practice event. Race event. Okay. Did we actually gain any iRating after all that? I think we definitely gained safety rating. Because we're on A4.99, which I've always wanted to be on. Right, where are we? So, P2, zoom noises. Hey! A4.99. That's definitely made my day. I've gained 13 iRating. Don't really care about that. Look at that, A4.99. That's definitely made my day. 83 championship points. Then put them in my pocket. So it has let me finish P6 in class. Really happy about that. Car number 10. Our lucky car number. That's put a smile on my face now. I'm A4.99. I couldn't be prouder. Plus 1.92 through that. So yeah, of course I got 16 instant points, but 4 hours of driving at the Nords. Not bad. Not bad at all, is it? But there. Nice. Thanks, John. I'm satisfied with that. It's now 1:20 in the afternoon. Jeez, I need to get some lunch and I need to get a shopping list together so I can actually get some shopping done. The dog's in the house, probably wondering what's going on as well. Thanks, Scotty. Nelson, Gareth Nelson, 4.99, the GOAT. I'm never going to race again, Gareth. I'm going to stick at A4.99 and just lord it up. I'm going to get one of those A4.99 t-shirts. I'm really happy about that. We gained a little bit of high rating, but like I said, not too worried. P6, I mean, look at this. Look. Where was he? Team RSO, Cross Core Sim Racing. 8.27, their fastest lap. Niels Cartensen, 6.7k driver, gained 9 I rating for winning. Pascal Sticks gained 9 I rating, up to 8,229. Jeez. So let's just switch this to just GT4 class. NEC GT423. Okay, so long-winded way of saying it. Let's have a look. How did Bono Racing do? Lost 68. Stefan. I think we were fighting Stefan at the beginning, weren't we? Komeng was a soloist again. Benjamin Callow. Oh, okay. So they actually started quite well. Lost 68 I rating in the end. Yeah, White Dragon. I think you're still talking about the. I don't know if you're a little bit behind there. misjudged it. Driving a far fast, thinks he's driving a far faster car. Misjudged it, maybe. Supermassive Black Hole, another soloist, Hilton Booth. I think they disconnected at one point and came back on. Lost 29. Valkyrie, another soloist. Actually, there are only 1, 2, 3, 4 teams in this. Let's close these up again. Boom, boom. So downtown. So that was Martin. So that was P7. He gained I rating. He's up to A4.99. Only got 10 instant points. Some of which were at my expense. Zoom noises. I'm Zoom noises. I make Zoom noises on iRacing, as it says in my Twitter bio. 837 fast lap, but you know what? A lot of the race we were damaged, weren't we? So yeah, a gain of I rating. That would be a double green if it showed it up here. That's good. Eibach Racing Team, Eibach, Kittelman and Unkoff. Okay, so yeah, they gained a little bit. We weren't able to catch them. Maybe we could have caught them at the end. If I would have not driven like an absolute moron. Yeah, cheers, Gareth. Nice to have you along. And yeah, White Dragon, just got your note about nothing wrong with being pissed at something. Emotions is just that. Yeah. I'm never one to get angry. I'm just a bit like, what? It was just a bit of a shame, wasn't it? Shame. LB Racing, Lennart Block. So LB, I guess is Lennart. Gained 33. Wow, nice one. So he did the lion's share of that race then, because Ollie only gained 18. So 18 laps. So yeah, 3 stints for Lennart. Well, 18 laps and 10. So that was like 1.5 for Ollie. Most get a bit of IRR 4.9, slugging it out. It's fun. Yeah, it's definitely fun. And yeah, 4.99. It would have been so hard to get an A 4.99 doing it another way. So I'm really glad. Yeah, I am wrapping up, so sorry guys. Let's have a quick look. 25 I rating gain. You don't gain a lot of I rating in these endurance races, do you? TDG was just Javier. Oh, so Javier was on his own. Javier Soto gained 36 I rating, 8 instants, 149 championship points. Good to be in a race with Javier. And then obviously we know those guys up front. But yeah, so switch. That's enough of that. Going back here. I better go. But thanks everyone for watching along. We're going to wrap it up now. Of course, the shout out at the start of this was again for Gareth Nelson at Nelson Sim Racing. He's popped up in chat as well. Go check out his channel. Check out all the channels of the people that have left chats here. But before I go, one thing that I really need you guys to know, it's quite important. It's actually something that I think a lot of you can learn a lot from, and it's the most important thing in iRacing. It's going to gain you probably on average about 1 second a lap. And I absolutely genuinely mean it. It's the one thing that everybody just needs to know. So just one simple thing as well, it's just gain you so much time, and that is